All right, we got it. Let me just test my chats. So if my stream doesn't crash today, I'm officially all good. What's good, Kablamo? Add Kitty. Cause I can, I'm alive. Shit. Kitty coming in hot with the BSI. Popping in. Does popping in mean you're gonna leave? If so, have a good day. What's good, Toom? Thank you for the 3 stream streak. We could do RuneScape either tomorrow or Wednesday. It didn't crash yesterday, no. I think I know what the problem was, so it'll be fixed now, basically. So if it doesn't crash today, then I'm gonna do an Instagram stream tomorrow. Tomorrow's better for me? Okay. I mean, I'll try to consider that, but I can't guarantee I can play tomorrow. I don't understand what you're saying, Micah, but welcome in. What's getting worse and worse by the minute? I might not live another day or a minute. Well, Kitty, thanks for stopping by. Don't forget about us, okay? But you have a good day. I hope work goes well for you. You guys like that? I can just kind of like fade it out like that. Tell me that shit didn't make you wet. Tell me that didn't make you wet. And if you do, you're lying. All right, much love, Kitty. TJDP type shit. Skylar, what's up? Kids you leave off on? I didn't finish this shit. Nigga said tip sticky. Ew. What's my shit? What is that gibberish I just read? How do I? Oh, there it is. Can you play Roblox? Yeah, sure. When do you want me to play it? Alright, enjoy your webtoon. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. Oh, UFO shit. Dude, I don't remember what I was supposed to do. Why can't I keep... I think it's just bugged. For legal reasons. Can you please play it now? Sure, give me $100. I'll play it right now. Got asked directly why he wasn't addressing them. What did he say? Wait, what did the CEO say? You just procrastinated on it? Yo, me too though. I haven't played this game in like a month. I just don't know what I'm supposed to do right now. I'm kind of lost. Issue but opportunity. I thought he was like trying to make it like a dating website or something, right? Yeah, Skylar, give me $100. I'll play Roblox right now. Try to present. I kind of already presented everything. I'm only 10. Well, too bad then. I'm not gonna play Roblox. You want me to play Roblox for free? Nah. You'd have to pay me to play Roblox. Fuck that game, dude. I'd have to say, I don't know exactly squat about that. Yeah, I don't think she knows anything. You know, I was wondering. Oh, here's new evidence. What if we can get a picture of? No, I remember doing this before. I was trying to make you make my day before my surgery. Nigga, you be alright, bro. Nigga, you be alright, kid. If me playing Roblox makes your day, then anybody can make your day. That's fucked up that you're lying about that. Honestly. How do we allow young people to build, communicate, and hang out together? How do we... Yeah, it's weird. Somebody who has a surgery tomorrow wouldn't, like, bring that up to someone they don't even know. That's just so random. Yeah, what's your surgery, Skylar? What are you gonna get? Tell us about your surgery. Go ahead, keep the light going. Alright, genuinely, I don't know what to do. I remember all the music though. Yeah, dude, I've already detected everything here. And I'm sure I already talked to her. Yeah, I did. I can try to present everything. Let's see. Severe sinus infection? I mean, if it's a serious surgery, you should know the name of it. If it's gonna make you die, you should know the name of it. What's the name of the surgery? Like you're definitely bullshitting. Nigga said sinus infection. Like nobody gets a surgery for a sinus infection. Like what? Nobody gets that shit. My mom won't tell me. Bro, just go to bed. Just go to bed, bro. Okay, finally. You know how many times I've come to this boat spot, bro? Like, come on, bro. Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector found something. Sure, it's loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick, look. Huh? An air tank? A World Cup air tank. A World Cup air tank. Huh? The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh, huh? There's something wrapped around the tank. It looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. An air tank of dubious value has been retrieved. Wait, does dubious means like unknown value or like unexpected value? I feel like the context is like unknown value, but I don't know. Why are you sending this short? What is this short of? Dude, I think I've done everything I can do here. I've also searched everything here. I gotta be almost ready for court, dude. And I'm happy to go to court because I'm gonna have hella energy, son. Criminal Affairs Department. Oh, progress. There's a Gumshoe here. Now that you mentioned it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Let's come back later. Oh, I already tried this. I did already try that. Oh, look at this guy. Resist is futile. You've been surrounded. Not too late. Release the hostages and come out with your hands up. Okay. There were some other ones that were pretty funny that I liked before. Abogado era. True. What's good, Kablamo? How's your day? She's not gonna have shit. Oh wait, maybe I can ask her about this. No. You know what though? Actually, now that I think about it, I can show somebody the air tank that I got. What? An air tank? Oh yeah, because he's got the flags here. What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before? Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter? Was there something about the way his eyes twitched when I showed him the tank? I think I better pursue this line of questioning a little bit further. Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Why would I have anything to do with anything like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags behind you. What must be a coincidence? There's strings of flags everywhere nowadays, like elementary schools and used car dealerships. Well, look, why would I need a tank anyways? Go diving. You used to go diving in the lake, didn't you? Whoa, what? Why the heck would I go diving in the lake? Wait, you're not saying I had something to do with that murder. No, not at all. It's just, hey, you watch it, buddy. I'm not saying anything until my lawyer gets here. I am your lawyer. Well, Larry, she's right. Anyways, I never seen an air tank, okay? Larry's hiding something, I can tell. I don't think there's anything I can really ask him about it. To inflate something. Inflate what? What else? The Puffy Steel Samurai. No. Why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit it nail on the head. Right. Actually, I see the compressor is always used on the Fritz. I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go well, as I suspected. Ask more about the tank. It didn't go so well? Can you be a little bit more specific? Well, it's embarrassing, so I don't really want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like I said, the compressor was busted, so I took the tank and tried to fill a Samurai up with that. And then, blam! Oh, he popped it? The valve busted open and made an incredible noise, and then the tank there took off like a rocket. It took my poor defeated Steel Samurai with it into the gourd lake. Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. See, I tried to use a tank, and that's what happened. Alright, so there's nothing else to really talk to him about. Maybe I have new dialogue. Oh yeah. So the tank and the Steel Samurai you were trying to use flew up and away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I can see, the tank went flying out into the lake, so I went out every night in the boat looking for it. I mean, Kiyate gave me that Steel Samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. Not all bad, but we solved the one mystery at least. Did you go tell her? So who are we gonna talk to now? Is it the girl? I love Ace Attorney, but why do I have to do this? Examine this centimeter, then present this exact without errors? Yeah, it's a little annoying, but if you're like good at it, it could be fun to like be that precise, I guess. So who the fuck am I showing this to now? Looks like flowery? Barely. Can I make this a store sound? Why you always lying? All right, you hit a 10 stream streak. I'll make that a store sound. How's that? 10 stream streak, I got you, twin. Don Attorney, what's good, Shag? How you doing, bro? You having a good day? Remember this part from the anime? Is it lit in the anime? Yeah, I'm just tired. Yeah, same. You clip it. Nigga said someone clip that. Nigga, you clip it. Alt X. Exclamation point clip. No excuses. Did it feel good? Mobiler? You definitely can clip on mobile. $20. Yeah, Kablamo will clip for you for 20 bucks. You can... Kablamo clips on mobile all the time. You just don't want this store sound, bro. Hold on, I'm gonna try to clip on my own stream. Yeah, there's literally a clip button at the top. Shut the fuck up. It's just such a pain. Ah, well then you don't... You know it's a pain for me to make these store sounds that nobody's gonna use, right? Yes, Micah knows. Micah knows. I don't know who to talk to, bro. It doesn't select what you're clipping? Is it really that bad? That sounds like it sucks, I'm not lying. You're not a burden. Anybody say all that? Cap. I'm trying to progress, Shag. Guys, what do I do next? I just discovered the air tank. Maybe I go back here. Yeah, I've showed her everything already. I guess it does now. Sleep with Edgeworth for information. Yo, good idea. Didn't last time I tried. I believe I did. I believe I did already, but I'll try. Yeah, I have nothing to say about that. Oh! Because the metal detector ended up ringing. Nope, nothing. I have exactly squat to say about that. And then this is the photo of Gordy, but this doesn't do anything. Yeah, I would have examined everything already. But I don't want to hear it. I'm giving you hundreds of thousands to millions worth of free gear, loaning your motherfucking eternal glory. Whose idea was that? None of that was my idea, by the way. Niggas like, you should be grateful for the idea that I gave you to play a game that I want you to play. Nigga, what? You're not gonna put this on me. Nigga, I'm doing you the favor. What do you mean? You don't do that in my face. Maldita Ice Spice. True. Yes, I already showed everything. I consider your existence peon is crazy. I mean, no, he's not even back. I was gonna say like, oh, maybe he's coming back from his meeting, but he's probably not even back. Like I'm thinking about Gumshoe. I already talked to him about everything. I've already examined everything too. We can go to boat rentals, but there's nothing here either. I've already examined everything and shit. Golly. So I have to leave. I've already detected all this, but where the hell would I go? Nah, I appreciate it too. My peon. I already talked to her about everything. It's gonna be something so minor that I missed, bro. I already know it. It's gonna be like the silliest thing I would have missed. I can look at court records? Oh no, that's just my shit. Profiles. I miss Scout and his angst. Me too. Scout forgot about us. Bruh. There ain't shit. I have to look this up because this is kind of annoying. It's like there's like super specific thing I have to do, man. It's like Ace Attorney walkthrough. I think what am I? Episode 4. I think I already did day 1 of the trial. Borrow missile? Oh, it's the dog. I did this already. Air tank. Talk to Larry. Who the fuck is Oh, Butts. Wow, so I have to do the Gordy line again. Yeah, you know how long it would have taken me to do that? Okay, so that's worth noting that it wasn't a bug. So basically, the reason why Gordy wasn't checked is because it still had something to talk about. Because I got a new item now. Previously it had that, and I thought it was a bug because I did everything. It's not a bug, bro. Dude, because purple slaps. When you finish the quest, you don't need the constant teleports all over it. Okay, word. Yeah. You think Scout's not coming back, bro? Scout's gone for good, bro? How do you charge it? You have to go to the Warriors Guild or whatever? Alright, nothing yet. Gordy. Gordy doesn't exist. There's no such thing as Gordy. What? How can you be so short? Really, Nick? You have some proof? It's here. It's the fucking float, dude. No lawyer worth his badge to make a claim without proof of it being backed up. Which would be this air tank twin. Take that! Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What are you saying, Nick? There's a stand here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll here. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used the air tank, and then when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank alongside with the still deflated samurai fell into the lake. At the same time, this is so silly. A couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. Hey. What's good, 5? This is part 1. Glorious, you charging like level 35 Wildy? That wasn't always the case. You used to literally have to go to the Warriors Guild. So tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I'll roll with the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They say it's the caretaker of the boat rental place up in the pad there. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living by himself. You have to go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. The camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. Figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, might not be helpful at all, but here, you can have it. You take it. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him and for any length of time. Something smells, usually the butts. Someone should whip butts into shape. Mr. Larry Butts. Alright, so we're gonna go to the next part. Hey Nick, this is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right, doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyways. Okay, I can move into it. Yes. Caretaker shack. Meg, that you? Hey, is that cute with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop while I'm gone, ain't you? A pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud, Meg. When your kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. The fuck you ain't. Polly, the kids are home. Hello, squawk. Nick, what was that? A parrot, the one on the perch. Keith! Yes? I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of this pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, squawk! Yep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. A pasta shop? Yep. The thing, the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know? So that makes you two the third generation. Meg! Yes? Tomorrow, we'll start with the sequence of dough tossing. The dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta's from Italy. Meg! You know the best pasta has been made of the west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course, everyone knows that. How long do we have to keep this family charade? Alright, so we gotta figure out what he knows. When I say it's not that important, no, I'm afraid it's true. This guy's a certified tweaker, bro. Motherfucker sleeps through all the questions. This is the boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the place of the palace of pasta. The wet noodle. Well, now you mention it. We haven't got many orders for spaghetti lately. all the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. And that's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darn if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. This isn't going anywhere, but this old man is the witness for tomorrow. We've got some way to get information out of him. Do I still have that fishing rod? No. Tricolor rainbologna. Ew. Bro, I'll be damned if I gotta wake this nigga up for each question, bro. Fuck that. Show the attorney badge. Bro, that was gonna be my last option, too. That a lawyer badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir, no, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're investigating a murder that took place in the lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. All right, I help. But on one condition. When this case is over and done with, you'll run the goddamn wet noodle. Okay, we promise. Hey, anything to get this case solved. Who would want to eat Phoenix noodles? Well, I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, did I just say you too, Meg? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, squad. Now he's talking to Bert again. How do we get him to talk to us? Bro, I'm not about to go through this. What do I have to do next? Present lake photo. What you saw, examine parrot. Talk to him about that, and then I can go to the criminal first. All right, I'm not gonna look at this anymore. You know about Gordy? Nope. The second photo. Nigga fell asleep just to wake up during my line of questioning. What a dickhead. Age on Maya? Like 13, I think? Wow, what an amazing parrot this is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. What, you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello. See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. The erstwhile companion of the boat. Okay, name is Polly. Too bad. All she can say is hello. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You didn't know the secret words. Secret words? Polly, what's her name? Polly! Squawk! Maya found a new friend. I feel like kitchen unit's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd need things tidy like that. He runs a pasta shop. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. It's warm. That's a great idea. We should do that in the office. There's a TV. Hey, yep, don't work though. Really? I picked it up from the dump after all. Figures that it wouldn't work. Then why would you keep it? I don't know. It just looks right there. In the summer, I replaced it with a mini fridge. A broken mini fridge? Of course. I got that from the dump too. No one in their right mind would throw away the good old cooler. What is this green box? It's a little safe. Now don't you go open up other people's safe without their permission, Meg. Out their goddamn permission. Later. Wow, there's lots of various fish in the Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, like all these fish are saltwater fish. Of course, what's the point of going fishing in your own backyard? DC fishing is the best. Might have tasted too. Fishing pole looks very expensive. Fish is all about having the right equipment. How are you supposed to catch anything without a 2-cent rod? That's what I like to ask Detective Gumshoe. Can we talk to him now? I've already examined everything here. Can we talk to him about anything? Polly. My memory's gotten worse of late. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 8. Squat. All right. Hey, Polly, watch it, will you? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking and a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Can I open it now? In front of him, too? Maybe later? Okay. So was that it? Okay, so present lake photo, what you saw, examine the parrot, Polly. I think I already did what you saw, because basically it was like promise around the noodle, and then present lake photo to him, which... See, you know something about this, sir? Keith, yes? It's okay, you can call me Dad. Okay, this is what I have to show him. Okay, here we go. Dad, you know something about this? Yep, the other night, out on the lake. Yes, yes? I know all about that. I done seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose since you're taking over the shop and all. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. And then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. And then I heard another one. Bang! A little while later, this boat comes back, and then a young man walked by my window right here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep. What'd he say? Yep. I done forgot it, twin. I remember tomorrow by court time, though, I promise. We didn't know earlier than that. You know what, eh? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, the kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself whiskers growing out his face. Must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're gonna get much useful information on this guy. Maya, maybe we should leave. Wait, one more question. Polly, have you forgotten anything? Don't forget deal 6! Huh? One more time, don't forget deal 6. How does he know? This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would the bird know about the deal 6 incident? I think I need to do a little bit more research. Ask Gumshoe. Alright, finally, we can leave. It took forever. Hey, pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy, though. What's wrong this time, twin? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Oh, yeah? You know the boat rental shop down by the Court Lake, right? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs is appearing as a witness tomorrow, though, right? Huh? How'd you... well, that was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd boy. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. And that's what we called Miss a lot of heart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no goddamn idea. Sounds suspicious. Yeah, it do. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Uh-huh. We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Miss Edgeworth forbade us from reading that goddamn file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. However, if you can convince me somehow the DL6 incident is related to this goddamn case, well, I guess I consider opening the file up. So I have to show him something then. The bird! Was that a parrot? The old man at the boat shop has a parrot, and the parrot knew about the incident. The incident? DL6. What? Polly, are we forgetting something? Don't forget DL6. I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the goddamn DL6 incident? Wait, what if the old man's connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be... I get you. Sounds like you need information on DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you a special permission to go in there and find whatever you need. All right, thanks. Way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time to face Edgeworth's past. Ooh, new area, finally. Holy moly. Wow, it's amazing. Lee Dusty. 10 years of file, 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find the DL6 stuff and quick. 50 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through the 4th grade when he suddenly transferred because of DL6. Nick, I found out where the file is. So let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident, and I'll go get right to the file. Well, first I have to get a handle of the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it! Here you go! December 28, 2001. That's nearly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. Incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? This is the same district courthouse where we were holding the trial now? Looks like it. So what is the symbolism here? They want to close this case before the statute of limitations runs out? Earthquake collapse some shit? At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That would be scary like that in the dark. Why is he bleeding? Oh, he got shot. Lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors, one of them had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father. He said his father was shot before his very eyes, so Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. So who was the third one? His mom? You have any data on the victim? Oh, what if it was the old dude, bro? Why would he be there? How would he know Edgeworth died? Yeah, hold on. The victim. Okay, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were alive, he'd be 50 right now. He lost that day's case in court, and he got in his elevator with his son Miles. So he was in the elevator with his dad. Right. We've already deduced that. From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. In the elevator? What's going on here? Wait, did they just say in the elevator? He could not have been suicide. So the third person shot him. Bro, do we think it's the witness? Got any data on the suspect here? It would not be the guy that that would be the guy who got my mom arrested. Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court. So he must have been the third person. And then he would have been the one who done it. But he was innocent thanks to Robert Hammond. The victim in our case. Oh, the guy who was killed. Wait a minute, so let's think about that. So somebody was killed and Edgeworth was there and he's guilty. So it makes sense if Edgeworth killed this guy because he's the reason why his father was never avenged or properly brought to justice. But as a defense attorney, we're defending Edgeworth. So what narrative could possibly exist for why Edgeworth didn't actually kill Hammond? Because the photo shows one person shooting the other. So it couldn't have been like a self-inflicted wound, you know? The fuck? His husband, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived so much that he had brain damage. He lost all of his memory being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. So brain damage and then he had no recollection? Where could Yogi have gone? Maybe he's closer than we think. I guess I know generally. Dude, it's the fisherman. The fisherman did it. That's why he's like delusional. I still don't know what the sort of impact this whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much, we'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Yeah, it was this guy. Right, that's probably all we'll be trial tomorrow. Wonder how Dad would do testifying in court. Why does he want to be called dad? Is it that he has kids but he doesn't remember his kids? Alright, we finally made it. It's fucking trial time, guys. I'm gonna run an ad for 3 minutes and then we're gonna start. How are we liking the game? Toom, I think it's your first time seeing me play this. What do you think? Do we like it or do we not like it? Alright, 3-minute intermission, chat. I gotta text my hoes. Hold on. It's been a fucking week. Nah, I've watched it before. Oh, you did? Corn cob? I don't know what you're talking about. Little dude creeping on Maya? Okay. Alright, that's good. I didn't know you had seen this in the past. Do no 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 no. Do do do. Do do do. Do do do. Brother to brother. Welcome back, Micah. Do do do. Do do do. 1 second, guys. All right. Golly. Talking with the Huzz. Yeah, dude. I left like mad Huzz on red. I left hella Huzz on red for like a week. And I'm like, all right, like since I'm waiting for ads to finish, let me just write to everybody real quick. All right, so we're all caught up. We're all caught up, chat. All right. The Huzz are not mad at the kid, all right? All right, here we go. Day 3 trial. Let's go. Still clapping that one chick? Which chick? Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently, the prosecution's also ready. Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement? Very well. No opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. What? He about to go find the picture and reverse image search it again. I don't even think I have the picture. Let me see. Dude. Yeah, I don't... I didn't delete it. Maybe I deleted it. But I legit have no media with you. I have none. I have nothing. But yeah, I don't remember who it is. Maybe I deleted it. But yeah, look, I just DM'd you what my media page looks like. I don't have anything. It says loading the new save file. Never! First try every time, Micah. What do you mean? All right, here we go. Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Yeah, I don't remember who it is. Are you guys like dating and stuff? Bah, must you question everything? It'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. Call my witness right now. All right. I call my witness. My decisive witness to the stand. This is the decisive witness? Witness, state your profession. Just fucking like rabbits? Well, that's good for you, man. I mean, I don't think I need to see the photo again. I don't think it's important, right? But that's good, man. Are you happy? Is it a good time? Walking distance? Oh, that's good, man. I wish, bro. Everything is hard for me, dude. Nothing? I know what this means. The proprietor of the restaurant of the Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. Bro, I'm having an issue because Von Karma, the judge, and the fucking old guy, they all have like similar ass voices. Why the fuck do we have 3 men? Like, what the fuck? This is frying me, bro. Nah, it's called The Caretaker. Yeah, this is from the game. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. You haven't heard who this old guy is. Objection! Wait a minute. The witness hasn't even said his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. The witness will state his name. Well, not really sure, yeah? What do you mean? My, memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last 7 years. Several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. You can't recall, he said. Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear this testimony then, shall we, witness? High-pitched German voice? My German accent is actually not good. But I do want to go to Germany to have good German accent, yeah. The night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. I was in the restaurant when I rent the boats as usual. Then I heard the loud bang. Yup. Wait, I think I'm cooking. Then I look out the window to see the Scheiße. I saw a boat. It was just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the bang, the boat comes back to the shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there's only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict, now! Yes, well, Mr. Wright? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Ah! Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes has just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. He gave no fucks. I love it. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Hold it! It's after midnight, you say? Yep, he was around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure. When I talked to you yesterday, you were pretty vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him and then he remembered. Isn't that right? But don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly. Yep, I did. You see? Continue. It's just so crooked. Is there anyone who can verify that you were in the boat shop? I guess Polly could. That's not enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Polly's a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith. Prosecutor concedes that we cannot prove the witness in the shop. Witness, please continue. Wait, you can't conclude that the witness was in the shop. Interesting. He heard a bang. Where did that bang come from? From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good, continue. Was there someone in the boat? It's pretty far, I couldn't see clearly, but I figured there was 2 men there. Yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep. At the time, that is. At the time. Nigga, he claimed clairvoyance after the fact. Then he heard another bang. So you heard 2 gunshots total? Yep. So Lotta said her testimony yesterday. So about then the boat comes to the shore and walks by my window. By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window by my little shack. And you can see the man's face? But it was different. He was right there in front of us, huh? So rather, please add it to the testimony. Tis. I have a bad feeling about this. Why? The man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. The dad! Dad? Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, and he was walking by, too. The dad strap. Witness, are you sure that person was Mr. Miles Edgeworth? It was him. It was the Edgeworth boy. This Sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. On karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial's gonna be over. Objection! Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it couldn't have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Rudd, are you referring to the fingerprints in Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun, and the photograph showing the man firing with his left hand? Exactly! That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. And you're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in the witness testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Raise an objection. Son, we're gonna go objection for objection, nigga. Yes. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said it can't believe he's dead, but his word is all that we have. If he were telling a lie, Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you've yet to realize even this basic fact. Say testimony is a lie, show us proof. Do we have evidence? It's no good, there's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what we can do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please, we need your help, Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high of an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. The court sees no reason to further prolong this trial, nor is there any need for more time to be dedicated to the case against the defendant. The case is extremely clear. See no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. What? Wait, we lost? The accused turns to the court immediately to be held pending trial. Court is adjourned? No. Wait! What? Who was that just now? Me! Huh? What? Yo! Yo, my boy! But Larry, what are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for an adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard the gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. And then I realized something was said different from what I remember before. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's giving us one final chance at this. She's right. If it wasn't Larry, he could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, there's another witness. It is our duty to hear him speak. Right there. Right here. Right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What's this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Right now! What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. And then after that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Yes. Whew, that was too close. Sorry to keep you at the edge of your seat like that, Mr. Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry's at the lake that night? Yeah. He said he went looking for a steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And then he found the balloon in the air. He found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Well, what's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor in the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! 15! Wait, what does Kitty say? 15! Everything's on Larry now. Here we go. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't have to have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being his big break. Why wasn't he asked that frame one? This would be arrested immediately. All right, here we go. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quickly slipped back into the boat, back into the rental ship dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That's it? That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. We've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There's so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night, so I waited until the coast cleared, so to speak. So why are you out in a boat at such a late hour? You were looking for something, okay? Looking for something? Mr. Butts, what were you looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely it was hunting for this Gordy. That's close to the truth in this sense. It's all irrelevant, let's get it over with. So I quietly slipped back in at the rental ship dock. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12, yeah? You're not sure? You don't give me that face. I'm not a human sundial, okay? So you heard a bang. Where did the sound come from? Well, I'm not too sure about that. I looked around, you know? Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. I looked out, but I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order. Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa, everyone just calm down a bit, alright? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. Oh my god. So I heard a single gunshot, I went home. But there was two. Contradictions? Okay. What contradictions are there? That night I was out in a boat on the lake. You found something you were looking for. And then when you got it, you quietly slipped the boat back in the rental shop dock. And just as he was going home, he heard a bang. Wait. Hold on. You heard a bang, you looked over to the lake, but you didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single shot, I went home. Well, it should be 2 shots. So do I have evidence? Do I have evidence that would contradict how many bullets there were? There you go. It's 2 shots. Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You sure? That's what I said. Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you even paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure? But to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Eh? Not sure? Could you not be sure? Well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? I think he was listening to Can't Help But Wait by Neo. This nigga was locked in on his Walkman, bro. Order. And stop that booing. But Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue his testimony? Continue it. You want your attorney for real? Yes. Hi, Kitty. What's 15? I think we were playing Outlast, and I think I heard you say 15, but you said 15. Isn't that how you say 15? A little accent. 15. Not a hard T, you know? Yeah, I do. Yeah, 15 came up here. I was so confused. I didn't mean to pull you away from work. But yeah, it made me think of you. So I was like, hey, 15. There's some 15s on that bit. Continue. Fuck it. Make him diarrhea. Bah, nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include the details like your radio. Okay, leave it to me. It wouldn't be here if it wasn't. I wouldn't if there was another way out of this, believe me. There's a whole lot of 15 in the world. What? It's okay. Thanks for the nibble, Kitty. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio. I was listening to it real booming loud, like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. What the fuck was he saying then? You're listening to your radio at high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? He didn't lend us radio in peace in this free country. Surely believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Can you believe a word that he says? What he's heard is probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it's difficult to believe his testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he's remembered exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? Announcer. The guy who says the things in the radio. Anyways, but this means that he was hurt, that when he heard the sound, no music was playing. When he heard the sound, no music was playing. Right, because you can't listen to both. The DJ only talks in between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness. Ooh, it's working. It's lonely like being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to All Request Show. Booming loud. That's why I heard a gunshot. I gotta press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. So you turn on the radio. Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like being out here all alone on Christmas Eve. Alone. Shouldn't have said anything. It's old ass Judge. They're both like supreme unks though. That's what I was listening to. All Request Show. Do you remember the program you were listening to? It's nothing to do with the case you're on. Objection sustained. How loud was your radio set that night? Real booming loud. Yeah, you know? You had headphones on? Yep, I wouldn't think you could hear anything going outside at all. But I'm sure I heard the gunshot. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. No, I can't prove it. Oh, I can remember it. I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. What did she say? Please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could it be knowing what the DJ said to us? I'll allow the question only if we see some reason to why we should care. Maybe it influenced like what he was paying attention to at the time. Mitch McConnell's the judge and Lindsey Graham's the lawyer. Lol. Yo, Unc, how do you play this game? Dude, mind control. Mind control vibes and hella voice acting. Makes the game so playable. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know we don't ask? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? And he said, hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karmer was right. I'm not sure how this helped us at all. It's the most ridiculous testimony I ever heard. So what contradictions would exist? Being alone on Christmas Eve, All Request Show, loud music, heard the gunshot. Hey, it's almost Christmas, and then I heard the gunshot. Yo, Marco, what's up, man? Two gunshots. The murder weapon fired 3 times. Found in the body. Overall map of Gourd Lake. Exhibit A. Shows an empty lake taken automatically at 2:12. Taken automatically at 2:15. Time of death 20. Shot from approximately 1 meter away. I think it'd either be the autopsy report or the second lake photo. Damn, it's not this. Said he was there at 12 or 11, no? Yeah, he said he was there at like 11. And then the radio broadcast is talking about how it's almost Christmas, which would lead us to be that it's almost 12, but not 12. Which is why I showed him this, because it says that it was taken automatically at 11:50. Yo, my Sunday was good. I went biking. I got wine drunk. I had hella food. It was a good ass day. How was yours? Legal Simulator is like, it's pretty good. I'm trying to figure out how this case goes, bro. I remember what the DJ was saying. It's almost Christmas and I heard the gunshot. But I already put something on it. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. Alright, good night, Tim. That's why so he was lonely. That's why he was listening to the radio. And why were you listening to it so loud? But I'm sure I heard the gunshot. He remembers what the DJ was saying. It's almost Christmas. Makes a noise when metallic objects are near. Files on DL6. Murder. 2 gunshots after midnight. Okay. The murder weapon, 22 caliber, fired 3 times, bears prints on Edgeworth's right hand. Found in the victim's body, map of the lake, monster sighting, old photograph. Shows an empty lake, taken automatically, Christmas Eve. This is the 3rd shot. This is one of the 2 shots that happened after. Time of death. Shot from approximately 1 meter away. Set to automatically take a picture when loud noises are detected. Faces the lake. But I'm sure I heard a gunshot. I don't even think it's this, dude. What did you get from Popeyes? Your Honor, the statement contradicts the evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. I need evidence that contradicts what he's saying. So I guess I can get some, like, extra elaboration then. Let me see. Hey, yo. These videos got hella views. Mad views, but not a lot of likes. But hey, views is views. Love it. I love it. And some people don't like shit? Is that a thing? I feel like sometimes I do, sometimes I don't though. Yeah, it's definitely... Are you gay or nah? What do you think? You think I'm gay? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Just when he said it's almost because I heard the gunshot. I gotta have to press and everything. That Mew Mew clip, how many views does it have? Wait, on Instagram or on TikTok? You're the Lil Nas X type, so I thought. Yeah, I'm whatever you think I am, bro. I guess, bro. Hold on, I'm trying to see how many views he got. Bro, why is this not like accurately reporting shit? 200K on Insta? Oh, really? Nigga, where? Where are you seeing 200K on Insta? I don't see anything. I see views. 2,000, 7,500, 1,500. Oh, I see it now. 200K. Yeah. Okay, but that one has 12.4K likes, which is good. It's a good ratio. Nice. Wait, so I thought the Gerson one had that much. So it doesn't at all? Damn. I thought it did. My fault. Twinathan. Twinrique. Alright. I need to rediscuss everything. Look like he'd be bi, but lean more towards girls. You have to be a drop dead fine dude to bag him. Face card gotta be a 10. Okay, what? No, I'm not bisexual. I'm straight. Why do I give bisexual vibes? What the fuck? Mardi Gras. Mark, what the fuck are you eating? Nigga said I look bisexual. Alright. I guess. Thanks. Thank you. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. So you turn on the radio. I just wanted to hear someone's voice. Okay, he was alone. Okay, so there's not really anything there. An all request radio show. Remember the program. This has nothing to do. Okay, so right now it's just an all request show. He was alone on Christmas Eve. He was listening to loud music. And you had headphones on. I wouldn't think you'd hear anything at all. I don't think you hear anything going on outside at all. What if the headphones caused the bang that he heard? But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Can you prove that? You can't. While I was talking about it, it came back clear to me. I remember what the DJ was saying. Mr. Right, please. Well, you never know till we should care, because you never know. It's almost Christmas. Of course I am. She had a real sexy voice. Well, right now, a lot of his testimony depends on, like, this radio program. Dude, I don't know what the fuck to put, dude. Like, I'm thinking, okay, like, if this is in regards to hearing a bang sound and you thought you hear it, but you're listening to loud music, why would the music be loud, you know? But I only have evidence that would support what he's saying. Like, what would I contradict? Like, Larry wire headphones? He said it's Christmas Eve, no? Oh, but the murder happened. Oh my God. Danny, thank you. Because this happened the day after. Oh my God. W backseat, thank you. Larry, you're absolutely sure that you're correct in what you're saying? I guess the fallacy in my head is I was believing that every bang that they heard was real, but some of it is not going to be real. They're going to misheard some shit. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know that I don't scare easily. Something don't matter, Mr. Right. Your Honor, do you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard a gunshot. So he was wrong. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would be the case, yes. But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. The photograph has irrefutable proof of the fact. Let's see what the time was when the photo was taken. Yep. 15 minutes after Christmas. It's a clear contradiction. Danny is a real attorney. Holy shit. Yo, nice catch. Order. What does this mean? The 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. Current witness is plain mistaken. Let's look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim that he heard a gunshot before midnight? Well, if Larry's wrong... So wait. We were just proving Larry... Okay, wait. Larry's our friend. But he wanted to testify as a witness, which means that it's a witness to the crime. Which means that a witness to the crime would help the prosecution. So right now, Larry's against us, which is why we sought a contradiction to disqualify him. What do you think about Mr. Butt's claim that he heard a gunshot before midnight? Larry is wrong. Right? Because we want the facts to prevail. And we can tell a certain narrative with our facts. So we want to stick to the facts in that he's wrong. Otherwise, if he was right, the only bang you would have heard was his like floaty. But then what? I'm gonna say that he was lying? Well, I guess Larry made a mistake, huh? Very well. But wait, I come here, I give up my driving testimony. You laugh at all like some kind of mistake. What about me? I'm gonna cars of a friend, Nick. How? Get used to disappointment. Wait, did I just lose? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about... So he was right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. Had that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence of this wild claim. Show me the evidence that there was a gunshot before midnight. Oh, easy. Easy. Just after midnight? Wait. Take that! Julia! Why is bro's name Butts? There's a very good reason for it. Man, he's the booty man, bro. Look at this photograph. This is taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with their automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo is December 24th, 11:50. There's nothing in the link in this picture, Your Honor. The issue here is not why nothing is shown in the photograph. It's why it exists at all. The photograph is taken by an automatic camera, which responds to loud noises. There's a loud noise at 11:50. That's why the photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard the gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem like that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming that she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. The fact that the camera is also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, the night there's 2 sets of gunshots within a 25-minute pause of it. Butts and Lotta Hart. Yeah. What do you mean? He's the booty man. For sure, I'm definitely correct about that. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera said to respond to loud noises, yes? There's no proof that a loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. My nose is clear that night, man. Clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the correct evidence if you have any. Time of death. Shot. Well, doesn't this shit say it was fired 3 times? This is my evidence. The murder weapon, something about the pistol is bothering me. Well, the witnesses testified 2 gunshots, but this was shot 3 times. Then when was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That the third shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Let's go! Order. That makes sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen the night on the lake. Exactly. This is true. Then there were 2 sets of gunshots separately by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another one 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Remember the case of the Steel Samurai? Of course I remember. The murder in the case of the same idea as the murders in that case. What do you mean? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edward's guilty verdict. I have a hunch and I'm gonna run with it. And is it safe? We already got a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. We'll just watch it and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick? Your Honor! Yes, right? The testimony just now has cleared up the entire case for us. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tis. So, you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. The man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on the lake. That was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on the boat. There was a gunshot fired from the boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was about 1 meter, and it couldn't have been a suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on the boat. I admit it. It is hard to imagine any other possibility, yes. But this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence at the time of the shooting. The timestamp in the photo says 15. But Larry heard the gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake, on Christmas Eve. It's the only way Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are then. Edgeworth and the murderer? The murderer and Hammond. Well, if Edgeworth is there, then that goes against what I'm saying. Was the murderer and Robert Hammond? What are you saying? It contradicts what you just told the court. You said that Robert Hammond had been killed 25 minutes before the gunshot. Oh, might I mention the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth, has admitted being on the boat. Yeah, I was gonna say that. Fuck. That he was gonna be on the boat. Mr. Wright, your client has already been declared guilty once. We're gonna have to penalize for the foolishness. Bro, I'm not locked in. I'm fucking tired. So it'd be Edgeworth and Hammond. Edgeworth and the murderer? It's gotta be that one. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed that the guys of Hammond had met Edgeworth. But what? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous, Mr. Wright. Tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... The murderer's name is, I don't know. It can't be Lotta. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Again, you waste my time. Yo, because it's the fucking old guy. It's got to be the old guy, bro. I don't know because they never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, the old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Why would he do that? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did this murder take place? Well, it would have happened here. Take that! Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Hey, DL6. DL6, you probably clapped Robert Hammond for whatever reason because he was related to him. Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it, returns the boat, and as he's heading home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, a gunshot must have been very close by. And where would that be if he just returned on a boat? The boat shop. Ooh! Yo! That's so crazy how that works. Like, you just convince niggas and shit like that? Mr. Wright, what happened that night in Gourd Lake? Please tell us from the beginning. But I think if I start in the beginning and I take it slow, I might be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. He just shot him there. This is around 11:50. This is when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put Robert Hammond's coat on, and then he became Robert Hammond to Edgeworth, since he doesn't know what he looks like. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out in the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? The caretaker did. The caretaker did, and then yeah, like Miles ended up picking it up afterwards. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute, yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness? Or because the shots missed? Well, the photo shows that he wasn't really aiming at him. But why would he have a reason to create a witness? Oh, well, a witness to a crime would give him a way out and an alibi. Because he doesn't want to be blamed for it. And then this amnesia excuse is very convenient. Nobody misses twice is really good to say too. Because you're on a boat. So like, sure, you can miss the first shot, but you're point blank pretty much. You know? Shot twice to create a witness. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. Shows that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first shot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and then fires again. Then, he swam away. The murderer jumps into the boat himself, leaving the pistol behind him. And then, yeah, he frames Edgeworth for it. I see, so someone looking for the edge of the lake would appear that the two men had shot at each other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. This is why he shot twice to draw the attention of the boat. Once he realized that everything else falls into place, the boat shop caretaker swarms back to his shop, and then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and then he threw the body into the lake. This would happen, Your Honor. There are evidence that transpired on the end of the Gordon Lake. Ooh, that is airtight, bro. How do you object that? That's airtight. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Ooh. Ooh la la. Very well. While we're waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the offender Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said, right? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Ryder said is mostly correct. Astonishingly so exact, actually. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come by the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had some very important business to discuss with me. I'm sorry, I can't say what the business was, though. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we're conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He hasn't entered the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. Because I allowed him to get away. Yeah, he was definitely the murderer. That's crazy. But why would he murder him? Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day is live. I request that the police department utilize all of its force to find the witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who was the boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him and I want to know who he is. Very well then. Court is adjourned. Bro, who is this nigga? You think he's got like mob ties? Yeah, Nick, you did it. At least you got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Once I said that it was unique testimony, still it did save us. I just wish our case weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's our trial. It's also our trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Edgeworth, did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get us off the hook. Maybe try to smile a little bit, relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean, right? There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's still a little time left. I want to tell you and get it off my chest, but I just can't make up my mind. What is it about? It's a nightmare that I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. You committed a crime? A memory of a murder. You think he forgot? No, I don't think it was him. What the fuck could this have been? The parrot can be used, no? Probably. Swear in the parrot? Very funny. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed, a memory of murder. Do you really think Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it, not Edgeworth. Such a painful memory has been troubling him recently, like he's never take somebody's life ever. Yo, how's everybody doing? What do you think of my performance today? Adam, swooning the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning me? Yeah, I do remember feeling faint. Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heartbeat skipped a beat or two. I think I do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Larry, you really helped us out in trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edwards would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, the bus shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious, but Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood. There's a guy sitting in the audience, you know, but from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know what he's thinking? Can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick, I don't know. But what I do know is I'm gonna believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgy and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, right, you, Larry. Not me. But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me? Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles. And Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's how I became a defense attorney, you know? Hey, Larry, what is he talking about? Huh? I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's fine. Okay. Kind of long story, so hang in there. It was at the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. Class trial? You remember, Larry? Spring into 3rd grade, right? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our schools got very small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money from lunch, for lunch money from home. Anyways, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget though, you were out of school that day. Anyways, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. So the very next day, the classroom held the trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty. Get the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell the truth. But I gotta play with you anymore. Yeah, no borrowing my eraser. He's in a been allowed to relay race or the library committee. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you. You fucking broke bitch. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Aww. Hyper, we're playing Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Teacher's a baddie. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I had done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in the trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. But Miles? Aww. He's so young. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, this boy's innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he's the one who did it. We don't need proof. Make him say sorry. Why don't y'all just shut up? Oh, it's Larry. So is how it is. Everyone's gonna gang it up on one person. Just think about how he feels. Say they didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I replaced the money myself. This class trial's over. Nigga, that couldn't be me. If I was a teacher, I wouldn't be paying no broke-ass kids their money back. Fuck them niggas. And that's how it happened. After that, the three of us were best of friends. Oh, that's so cute. I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned that That's what I learned. That's when I learned what it had meant to be alone. Totally alone without having a friend in the world. Did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took a day off from school. If I had been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? Anyways, Edgeworth and I talked about it after the class trial. And that's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine whenever he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father, a famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school, which is when right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several days later when I heard Edward's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper, and the headline was something of like dark suspicions of a demon attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. And that's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, and I don't know how many times, but he never replied to me. So I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. And that's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean that's why? So he became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not, in court. Edgeworth believed in me, so I believed in him. He's in pain, and there's no one at his side. And I'm the only one who really knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So what? Is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you out because I believed in you. Oh, Nick. We have to save Edgeworth if it's the last thing that we do, okay? Right. First. Then there's that boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean up some of the evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Yaoi kiss. He's probably not gonna be able to work with anything. Bro, this music slaps. I'm like re-examining all of this, but there's nothing new, which is unfortunate that they always like kind of present it to me like I should look at it. You look as grim as always, Edgeworth. Edgeworth, I heard this story about the class trial. Class trial, what do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in the 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yeah, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably really only mattered to me anyways. Mr. Edgeworth, don't you know? The trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous, gee thinks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple, to a fault even. Well, maybe yeah, but I think you've changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why'd you become a prosecutor anyways? You used to look up to your dad. Said he wanted to be a defense attorney, right? Couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me. You want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right? But I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, 3 of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. We were rescued, but we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney argument in the court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to lack of evidence and innocent. Yeah, he was like insane. It was like insanity defense. And that's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He was my teacher, a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like your sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he was obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all cases he has taken on, none were left unresolved, and not one suspect was ever declared innocent, ever. I know. It's possible that some suspects were indeed innocent. However, it's impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's all nigh when impossible to find a weakness in him. Should all weaknesses appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, if that's what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. Now's not the time to praise the enemy. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. It's probably nothing to present to him. But, admittedly, you know, I was impressed with your deduction and trial essay. Granted, you were so dead in your rope, but still. Nick, he noticed. He's got to be able to talk about something, because I haven't been able to talk to him like all chapter, and I got mad new evidence. It was that case that changed my life, and tomorrow, December 28th, is the statute of limitation runs out. But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory, never. Which is a DL6 incident. And it's his dad. Nick, no, that's a photo of his father. Don't show him that. Nothing. Alright, well, we can't do anything else here. I mean, all we're really doing is just re-examine the same shit. Alright, but cool. So that covers that. Now we need to go to a new spot. See if we can go to the police. We'll probably end up having to go right back to the park. That'll probably be the first place I go. Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I sliced my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, I'm back in the field. Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as the police officer. Now I'm off to go catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe pretty is acting today. Oh, one more thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad, so no one could go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyways, we'll be seeing you tomorrow. So I can't go in for real? I just can't go to the woods. This steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog is closed too. I guess Larry got too busy worrying about Edgeworth to show up for work. Oh, I legit can't go to the woods. There's probably nothing new here, but we'll try it. I'm troubled because I can't get any hot dogs. Gordy was a lie, charged him with... Everything is a lie, which is good news. We're like optimistic. The only other place would be this stand. Guess Larry's off. He's pretty happy about seeing Mr. Edgeworth. Sure, I owe him one big. Alright. Let's go to boat rental then. Our caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined you might be the real murderer. Oh, hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Crossbow. This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edward's trial ends tomorrow. Yes, that is true. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edward should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What was he doing here? Who knows? I definitely want to hit him up. I want to see if I can go back in there, and we should be good. Somebody in the force who read this police from there. Must be looking for the caretaker. Good luck. Gotta be a little careful. He doesn't seem like a bad person. You think he's just... Guys, you think he just has dementia? Grossberger's destroying evidences? Yo, Mbappe dictator. Nobody's home. Hello, hello. Hey, it's Polly. Where's your owner? Hello, hello. Can we run out and leave his parrot? This says the same shit. Son, is this new? Nah. That's been there since before you met me. That's like one of my first emotes. Maybe I should take care of Polly. You probably shouldn't, you just kidnap her. Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. Doesn't look like he uses kitchen much. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing is a lie. What, you thought he was gonna tell us the truth? Oh, isn't this shit 12/28? Which is the date for tomorrow. That's so interesting. Dude, it's probably evidence. It's a letter. There's no name or signatures. Handwritten, very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Why would Edgeworth's name be in here? How should I know? I'm gonna be reading the whole thing. Ooh, who's gonna crack open this case? It all said, this is your last chance. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. So who would have instigated this old man to start murdering people? The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail, how to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out on the lake, getting in the boat, firing twice. Exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. But who the fuck would it have been? What do you think it means? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions, but who could have written the letter, and why would they want to get revenge on him? Yeah, is he involved? It's an amazing clue. Interesting. So he must have left in a hurry. What's wrong? Never mind, tell me. It just, when I saw the tier, I remembered he was showing the Pink Princess special this week. That's why I didn't want to tell you. Because ain't nobody give a fuck about that. I guess there's nothing to this. Yeah, the whole point was just getting that new evidence. But we did that, so basically we're just gonna go to the beach and just leave at this point. I can definitely like look at this part. They're talking about winter poetry. So this bitch needs a waterfall to activate her, like, her powers and shit. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today. Oh, really? Said there was some guy yet to arrest by tomorrow. The bushel caretaker shouted. Catching him is the last thing he does. Well, the world ended yesterday. Predictions of future on somebody's homepage. Couldn't police scrub the fingerprints on the fishing rod to identify the guy? Yeah, but he was never like a suspect. And right now, like, he's already like a suspect, so they don't need to identify like a suspect. They just need to find him. I guess that's why. The detective's desk, there's the computers. Please think about what you're doing, Girona. Don't take my Girona away. No! He must be doing Girona training for the nasty Girona argument. Girona. Orange. Hey, is this the police department mascot? That's a blue badger. Is there anybody I can talk to? Probably not. No. One day left, Nick. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. What do you think we should do? You know best just what to do. Do what works. Well, you have any ideas? I'll time the DL6. We have to find as much as we can before the murder came tomorrow. Something has happened. So let's go talk to Edgeworth. I was thinking of doing that next anyways. I don't think there's anything new to present though. Oh, this. Edgeworth, you see this letter? This came out the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me. Who's that old guy anyways? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man at all. So he's following this letter then? Which means there's someone else behind it. Now it's time to get revenge of the 2 men who ruined your life. 2 men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. This is your last chance. Last chance, wait, maybe... Talking about the statute limited in DL6. Wait, that old man. You know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi, the suspect is the one who was found innocent. So now we can talk to him. He was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. And then the earthquake happened, which caused the elevator problem. It was incredibly strong. Or did they take the elevator after? Before I knew everything was dark, we were in there for long, felt like forever. They were thin in the dark and clothing. We became unsettled. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out, help us out. Don't shout, use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in the hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yogi's medical condition. So when he went to trial, they were looking at his sanity. They claimed that oxygen deprivation and stress had caused a temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent because he didn't choose to do it. Isn't that strange? The letter tells them to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? There's something that's been troubling the last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a memory of a crime he committed, and he committed a murder. I think the time has come to tell you all. He's about to tell us this shit in police custody. Is crazy. I've had the same dream almost every night, and he wakes up in a sweat in fear. It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Damn, this nigga gets daily nightmares because of this? That's so fucking crazy. I can't breathe. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. No, father. He's attacking father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was the evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In the days I picked up the pistol. Get away. Get away from my father. He threw the gun and he shot his dad. But then he was framed for it, and then he had to deal with the consequences. That thought is the only thing that's been keeping me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shout out memories in self-defense. Maybe I was the one who killed my own dad. Oh my god. Dude. If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent, and then he wanted revenge against me because he had to go through that. It was me. I was a true criminal. DL6. I shot my father, and this is bad. What are we gonna do? I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about DL6. Maybe there is, Nick. There's someone else who knows about DL6, which would be yeah. Now I'm gonna go to Grossberg. Mr. Grossberg, you look troubled. My, just calm down and tell me what's happened. It's Edgeworth, he's got ops. I see, so Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream, I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? Well, also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, but it was real, as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol was fired and the deed was done. That's sad. I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, the statute of limitation was so close. What do you think about Edgeworth's father? He's a defense attorney without a peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. Your sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result is a perfect win in record court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth would try to call attention to his methods. And he lost. He died in despair, as it were. The spirit medium. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. What I don't get is like why they would even do that. Like, did they just run out of like options or some shit? The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yeah, Yogi was found innocent. That's when mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. And now that I think about it, it seems that the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony that Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, but it's a possibility nonetheless. Well, that does make sense. So this is the letter. It does seem Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why would he kill Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney and he defended his clients not for their sake but for his own. He never trusted his clients, that one. And the only thing he trusted was his own ability. So, but he got his client innocent, so why does that matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially was ruined. You understand so enough. Wait, what is it? This letter? I see the handwriting of someone before a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? It wouldn't have been Yanni. It's probably Karma. It's probably Karma, dude. Von Karma, why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I see it all the time in court reports. But, so why would Karma want him dead? Just to win this case because he knew it was going to trial? Why would he want to frame Edgeworth? Why would he want to frame Edgeworth? I don't actually know. In that case, it's good that the one shooting isn't Miles. Okay, so there's nothing I can do with him. I've presented... Oh, here it is. Prosecutor Von Karma. If it's really Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he should know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. To say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. I'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. How could Von Karma know about Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I don't know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It's 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. He didn't make it through a trial unscathed. What happened between the trial with Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict that he wanted. He won the trial, and Edgeworth was accused. But Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence, and though he lost the trial, Edgeworth's accusation stood, which hurt his reputation. It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. So it was tight because of that. And it must have been quite a shock for Ron Karma. He took a vacation after that for several months after his decease. It was an unusual event for the man. That was his first and last occasion he's taken in many years of prosecuting. He's never been to Europe, lol. You have strange ideas of vacations. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Why would he take such a long vacation? On Karma, you're gonna bring up deal 6, you can bet on it. But even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe Edward's innocent. I can't believe he'd kill someone. His father must have lied to potential far beyond the grade. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I can go check again the police files. My whole something of interest. Can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chance of finding anything are slim. Police materials. I don't think there's anything new I could really show him. I'm just gonna skip this because there's not a good chance that showing him the same shit I already tried is gonna work. I'm gonna talk to all the people, then I'll do all the presenting later. Here we go. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for Yogi. Oh, it's you. I didn't think Gumshoe would be back today. He's staying late looking for someone. So he's pounding pavement for real. We're wondering if we could check the records room again. Well, now I just can't have anyone being in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyways. You can go in there as long as he's there. Ooh. We can talk to Von Karma? That is so spicy. Just as always. Just as it was yesterday. What's wrong? Nothing. I just noticed he was in there. Von Karma. Forgotten cases rotting away for attorney. Go ahead and get out of here. This dust is getting to them. Files and case reports, large volumes. The cabinet is where they keep the evidence. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons, and other are question marks. Most of it seems like random gun. Then the clothespin is for untouching its evidence. One of the drawers open and somebody's looking at it. Unresolved cases, evidence. DL6 is empty, so he's on to us. Look at his eyes! This nigga look crazy, bro. What are you doing here? Nigga said, how do you know my name? Nigga... Have we met? What are you saying? See each other every other day, don't we? We're Miles Edwards' defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Not needless things to be crushed. Mr. Edwards is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism, just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you actually grab Mr. Gregory Edward, didn't you? Me, a grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because that dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. What I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. That's actually pretty deep. What the fuck? Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edwards will admit his own guilt. His guilt from 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then you certainly understand. You know that Miles Edwards will tell... You know what he'll say in court tomorrow. This nigga crazy. It looks like I show speed? Yes. Have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yoga to do that shit. Yanni Yoga, how many years has it been since I heard that man called that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn after he read it. So you admitted that you wrote this letter to Yogi. Thank you for taking the trouble and bringing it to me. You saved me a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun for self-defense, actually. Indeed, 600,000 volts are close to your body like a dog touching an electric fence. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually. No, give me the letter. No. No. Whoa, what are you? Nick, run. Yo! Not Maya. Out of my way. Whoa. We really scuffled in the police records room. He got us. The letter's gone, of course, and he took DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya, did he take her? No, that'd be weird. Maya, open your eyes. Maya! The letter, did he take it? Huh? Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I drove as fast as I could, but the one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. No good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Ay, la pobre. Maya, there has to be somewhere we can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 evidence number 7 taken from the heart of Gregory Edward. I remember Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. So we do little traces. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not used. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. So we gotta use that key-ass evidence. Ooh la la. Alright, final day. Let's go. This is Judgment Day. Today things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big deal? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgar's looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I thought I'd just cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, you should go outside and discharge. Just crazy sentence to say to somebody. Woo yeah, pal. What's gone into that girl? Good morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How'd it go, detective? Have no fear, as promised. I've captured a runaway caretaker and took him. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Must be tired. After all, actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I felt pretty good. Yogi's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it. So that's so weird. Why is he acting like he can't remember anything to anybody? Because he hasn't even committed a crime. Oh, well, I guess by the time we met him, he did. All right, court is in session, chat. All right, the defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution's ready. We should find a day of our proceedings now. I asked the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Don't be audience to silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring in the witness to the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop in the lake from near the witness incident. In addition, he had currently lost his memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will not testify. He was running. Very well, beginning your testimony. Why I left court. I'm really sorry about having to leave yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to go buy some food for policy, and I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. And I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one of those motive things, so my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's cross-examine. You know his name, Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Really sorry about leaving yesterday like I did. I call what you did running away, not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. In fact, they both do. But I wasn't running away or nothing. Then why did you leave? You're just about to say why it's so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking? I went to buy some food for Polly. Food? You know, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. Gourmand? They only have them in the Beg Pet Shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack? Well, I kind of got lost, you see. The witness said she'll remember things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. No one's gonna believe that. So I see he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. Afraid I got another with this incident anyhow. You lost much of your memory, correct? Yep. That's about it. Then how could you know that you don't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. You would have testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. Also prove what's going on in that old codger's head. That's impossible. I figured I have nothing to do with this incident. Okay, so we can contradict that. I mean, I didn't one of those motive things. I don't have one. How can you say you have no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please do not make me repeat myself. The witness doesn't remember of anything that happened. Blah blah blah. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, I'm going to be in this thing until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing over and over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question, but does this really have anything to do with this current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order, Mr. Wright. There's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Yes, of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he? Mr. Wright, please tell me his name. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name sounds familiar. Reem! Go Reem! Go Reem! Go Reem! Go Reem! Yo, shout out Reem for the raid. What's up, man? Dude, thank you for the raid. Damn! Reem, let me pronounce your name right. Somneria. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Ad. I didn't know you were here. How's it starting? Good, man. I haven't played the game in a minute. And then I figured, I was like, damn, I actually met, I'm not gonna lie. I remember and I was like, oh, I think I met Reem playing this game. I was like, it'd be cool to play this game again. Maybe I can meet like a new streamer today. I'd be lurking. Bro, you're turning into Scout. You used to be so active. And then Scout be like, oh, I'd be watching, but like doesn't say hi, doesn't chat, nothing. Look at Ad, bro. Ad going AWOL on us. I'm sad, Ad. I'm sad. Get it? I'm Ad with an S. I'm sad, bro. But yo, Reem, what were you playing? Mario Kart World? Yo, how's the new patch? I know they recently patched the game. It's one of my favorite games. Yeah, Ace Attorney's honestly great. I really like it. I'm really fucking tired though. But I am really tired these days. But other than that, everything is great with the game. I love it. It's good. It's like a reading exercise for me. I don't read much. So I'm like, yeah, I get to read and shit. Burrito type shit. Before that, I finished chapter 5 of Delta. Dude, how'd you like Deltarune, bruh? Or did I raid you in Deltarune? I forget. But how'd you like it? Now that you finished everything. Deltarune is great. This is unforgivable. This is blasphemy. I said hi earlier and chatted a bit. Bro. Not blasphemy. Not blasphemy. Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. I figured the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Tis, tis, tis. Jumping into conclusion again, Mr. Wright. This man, the witness, is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This nigga has no evidence. There's a court of law you may recall. You need proof. Let me repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove his Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove his Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's quite simple. Your Honor, take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints in Yanni Yogi from 15 years ago. I see that makes sense. Tis. So very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. Get the fuck out, dude. What? No fingerprints? Okay, but we could probably tie him to his kids because he's talking about Keith and Meg. Remember that? We could probably do that. That ending broke me? Dude. I know, dude. I can't wait for the other 2 chapters to come out. Roaring Night. How did you end up beating him? As you can see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with this stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burn your fingerprints off to hide your past. This is the witness has no fingerprints. Well, I guess we'll not be able to prove his identity. What would you do now, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided now. No, I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There's no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Dude, Edward's gotta come in, bro. Cross-examine his parrot. Wait, we actually can? Your Honor, the defense would like to take upon Mr. Von Karma's proposal. Exactly, I'd like to examine his parrot. What the fuck is this game, dude? Bro, we about to put mad pressure on this bird, nigga. And be like, bro, if you don't say what I want to hear, bro, I'm turning you into fucking chicken wings. I beat the Knight Gerson and now Pink. Dude, sick. Wait, did you miss a secret boss? I feel like you missed a secret boss. Like chapter 3? What's good, Chico? Chico the parakeet, give me the bird. Yeah, I'm about to press you mad hard right now, Chico. They needed a stealth soldier, so I put my hands in the hibachi hot plate at Benihana. I put my fucking fingerprints off. They will not find me. Yeah, the hibachi hot plate. Dracula flow, son. Jevel and Spampton. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, wait, you like definitely didn't face somebody. I like Spampton's music. That's good. Which is your favorite secret boss? For me, it's gotta be... For me, it's between Gerson and the cat lady. But Gerson, I don't know, Gerson has a special place in my heart, bro. That shit is so good. Pink is good too, but I think Gerson's like the best fight in the game. Alright, here we go. Maybe it's Pink right now? You know what's funny? There's like debate online on like whether or not like Pink is harder than the Roaring Knight. For me, the Roaring Knight is harder than Pink. Way harder. Like Pink only has like 1 heart attack. But Roaring Knight has hella heart attacks. I forget who Erem is. Yo, Chico, nice to meet you. Did you come with... Were you a raider? Did you come with Reem? Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? It's such a farce. I object. Eren is the Shadow Mental boss? Oh, the little ghost kid. Little ghost nigga, right? That's where you get the Shadow Mental from, right? Yeah. Yeah, this thing. Yeah. Wait a sec. You're the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Very well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, you should go through with this and nothing comes out of it. I'll be ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, would you still like to go through? Yes, I'm doing it. Fuck it. Let the parrot take this time. I'll examine. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. Such a bar, dude. Look at this cute ass parrot. I'd say pink was hard for me because of the limited movement and the perspective changes. How many tries did it take you to beat like pink or the Roaring Knight? I beat the both of them without healing and shit, so it took me a little bit. Dude, my ear right now. Oh my god. I lost count. Nice. Did you also play Undertale? I forget. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Who's your earner? Please testify for this. Hello, hello. What the fuck? We're prosecuting a bird, bro. Certainly, this is the most concise testimony we've had so far. Then begin your... What the fuck do we do? We're gonna press the bird? Hello, hello! Hold it! Witness! You can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere! I want you to testify! Ma, you talk to her. What do you say? Have we forgotten something? Yeah! Polly. Have we forgotten something? Squat! Don't forget DL6! Squat! Let's go! I can get Polly to say that there. It's to prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello! Squawk! Nigga. Something we forgot is not working. She won't say it. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright? He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when he asked her if he forgot something? Well, I guess you should try to get some information out of her. But show the judge. What the fuck is this? Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe you're speaking to a parrot. Alright, we need to show this nigga evidence of Yogi. But it's a bird. Like, what would I show? This? No. Can I even show? Can I even present evidence? There's nothing to contradict. Oh, what's your name? We've established that the parrot's name is Polly. Does that have anything with the owner's identity? Of course. Huh, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove the owner's identity, then chose proof. Hey, don't you think you're taking bluffing a little bit too far? We're not here to answer the question of who's the caretaker, but we're here to prove that he's Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi, Your Honor. The proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Well, it answers to Polly. Mr. Wright, I had hoped you'd learn this, but I'm making random guesses of where's the court's time. Witness continue testimony. Wait, so is it not good? Pacifist and genocide? Nice. Which, I'm guessing you're gonna say you preferred pacifist? I like pacifist, but genocide was really fun too. I can't decide like which one I like more though. What's the safe number? What's this? 1228. What a reckless parrot. Aaron number. Yes, it does. I had to say it. Ooh, here we go. What could possibly link this number? Wait. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's identity? The day of the murder. The day of the murder, bro. Do I want the case file or the incident file? I think I want the case file. The DL6 case file? Ooh! Spicy. What is this obsession that you have with this case? Mr. Wright. What in the fire is case summary, victim data? I just want to... I want it to be the day that it happened. Case summary, probably. It's on the case summary page. The case summary, the date on which it occurred. December 28th. That's today's date. And that's the number in the safe. He used the date of the DL6 as the number for the safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. It is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their sync numbers to dates. Wow, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM's card number to 0001 because I'm a number 1. And then I do it a date, nothing. Although it was a little weak for evidence murder trial, but we need some corroborating evidence. I think we're getting closer. One more. If we could just find one more piece of evidence, right? But now what? Very well witnessed. So let's go down that line of questioning again. Where we press and show an additional piece of evidence. What's the safe number? What's your name? Have we forgotten something? Well, maybe now it'll work. Don't forget DL6. Wait, can I get it to say it again? No, it doesn't. Okay, so then the second piece of evidence would probably be... in the same dialogue menu. What's your name? What's the safe number? Let's go back to what's your name. So it'll be Polly. Does Polly have anything to do with the owner's identity? Maybe he had... If there's something in the case that maybe references a pet... Oh, there you go. We can read this. Defense attorney was trapped in an elevator. When bullet found in the heart, the murderer was fired twice. Court bailiff trapped in the elevator with the Edgeworth memory loss due to oxygen after an arrest. Fiancé Polly... Holy shit! Fiancé Polly Jenkins. Committed suicide. I didn't know this. Yanni Yogi. He was a court bailiff. After his arrest. That's why the bird is named Polly, bro. Objection. It's quite a large file you have there, which pages is proof on then. Show us to stop wasting our time. It'd be the suspect data. This page is all information about Yanni Yogi. Right when he was arrested, he committed suicide, you see? What's his fiance's name? Polly Jenkins, Your Honor. Exactly. He wanted to remember the name of his fiance who had committed suicide. So he named his parrot after her. I see this is possible. A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Mr. Phoenix, right? Does that make you my granddaughter's fiance? She's only 7 years old. Ew. That's enough. I think we reached conclusions here. The mere coincidence, that's all. That's a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop immediately. Oof. Dude, we got this guy dead to rights, bro. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, it's witness. He doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Oh! Alright, covers what I wanted to do. I'm done. Bro, tell me this nigga don't got Luigi's posture right now. Luigi's stash, Luigi's shoulders, Luigi's swag, Luigi's scarf, Luigi beanie. He's got the colors all fucked up. That's Luigi right there, bro. I have accomplished what I want to do. I've accomplished everything. And I am Don Mario. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in the very court. Order, Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me I would make me innocent to get me off of the hook. But, so I pretended to have a brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We wanted a trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Oh no. And then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived and it was late. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I don't care who sent it. I thought it was my chance after 15 years that this was it. Finally, a chance for my revenge on Mario and Princess Peach for cocking me. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Mario? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on the cocking. Why don't you ask Mario yourself? Anyway, I must admit, Luigi doesn't wear a beanie, he does wear a beanie. You're wrong, Chico. He does. You gotta do what you gotta do when money's tight, man. Exactly. This is like pre-green phase Luigi. This is Luigi before he got the acting gig. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in this confession. The defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent! Oh! Wait. Hey! Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? Oh! There are a few mysteries left unresolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karman saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty! Yay! Son, we don't lose any trials. First try every time, baby. That is all. The court is adjourned. Son, Karma mad as fuck. Karma mad as fuck. Miles? Did someone just say objection? That was Miles, bro. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we've heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth's trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's gonna tell them that he was a murderer in the DL6 incident. He's gonna tell them that he's killed his own dad. Oh, what do I do? Raise an objection. Fuck that nigga, bro. The judge has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Oh, Von Karma's gonna slime him. Didn't the same thing happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection to guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. I would do to hear Edgeworth out. Oh my god, bro. No way we're still going. For 15 years, I've had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare, that's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me, Your Honor. I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for DL6, and the statute of limitations was ends today. The culprit is me. Order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime? A crime for which the statute of limitation runs out today? I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. It's obvious. We hold a trial, right here, right now. We try this man for a crime of 15 years ago. I think I'd like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Bro, why did Edgeworth do that? This nigga's such a narc. Bro, I'm sorry, Rice. I just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstance. Nigga, that's manslaughter. This is crazy, just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe you're a nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here on the court record. In any case, tighten up your belts. This real fight is just the beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. But right? Yo! He's a cop. He can't help it. True. That's that narc movement. Now then, I'd like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Begin by hearing his testimony, and then though pointless of the defense with their cross-examining the statute of limitations rolled out today, that's unconventional for me. I'd like to run this one by the book. No objections. Son, Von Karma got hella tricks up his sleeve. This guy's an ass. Oh my god. I hate this man, bro. Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father. Is this correct? It is correct. And testify about this matter in court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit that with the key. If only I can get it to work. Please, please, please. Oh my god. Alright, we gotta win this. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck sharply us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. And then something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted to tell them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. Nigga, the record says that it's 2 gunshots. We were in that elevator for 5 hours. Oxygen. I lost my memory of the events. Bro, this was easy. Because I already know that there was 2 gunshots in that room. Hold on, I gotta look at the record. It would have been the summary. Yep, the murder weapon was fired twice. I'm such a god, bro. Give me that victim data, baby. Here we go. Are you saying you only heard 1 gunshot? Yeah, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream, and then everything else faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file once more. One more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts the testimony? Case summary. No, victim data. Look at the victim data. It says the murderer was fired twice. Oh, let's go. Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot, but he heard the murderer was fired twice. The first shot was when the accidental firing happened. So who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? Yes. Your Honor, I'm sure you're aware the incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. Nigga, what? There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with the incident. But if it's in the file, then wouldn't it be? The murderer was fired twice, as we heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant boy at the time. Can you prove that the other shot was fired? Has something to do with the case? Absolutely. We wanted to, because then otherwise you're going to throw everything out. Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Conversate was surprised when you've seen the evidence. Shows your proof. Do you have any evidence that second fire pistols relate to the incident? Oh! Because, oh, God, I don't have that evidence anymore. But yeah, he was instructed to shoot twice. He was instructed to shoot twice. Look at that. There's a second shot there. One hit the window and then he was obviously like struck in the chest. Would have to be this. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph seen in a crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim is lying there. Shows that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. The photo proves the 2 shots. Yes. Show the judge a contradiction in the photo. Yeah, it's this. It's so clear. So clear, bro. The contradiction is here. A bullet hole in the door. Yeah, I noticed that the first time I looked at it. Your Honor, Gregory Edwards was killed from a shot by the pistol. Yet there's also a bullet in the elevator door. We know that the weapon was shot twice. Before the other one, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Because he would have thrown the gun. He would have had to pick it up again. Order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were actually fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart and the other one at the door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after being the shot rang out? Yeah, it was shot by somebody else. Exactly. Would it be the murder? Exactly, because it wasn't suicide at the distance. I knew should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand, Mr. Wright. We're going to more of the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Look at what's written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired twice, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. There's a point. The second bullet had never been found. Why? Because the second bullet doesn't exist. The bullet had been claimed was been fired by his own son. The matter of truth is the whole truth. It's undoubtedly something else that had been. It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door. Nigga, what would it have been if it wasn't a bullet? Order, I'll have order. Mr. Wright, it's proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the inventory. However, Mr. Von Karma said that a single bullet was not found. Highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. I have it. So all we have is that a single bullet was fired. I'm afraid we have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I believe the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have it been wrong? Why are you raising an objection? Yeah, exactly. You already have the fucking bullet. Said he did it. We're gonna get him declared innocent. Yeah. I thought I won. There's another person. Nigga, present that shit. I would like to ask, do you have any objections? No, I do not. You killed your own father? That was your intention? Yes, I did. Nigga, it wasn't even intentional. Very well. Statute of limitations runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a guilty verdict right here. Right now, indeed. Does anyone else have any objections? I've been here before. I just take my first name. Of course, there's so many things I should be saying. My mind's gone blank. I can't find the words, Mr. Wright. I have an objection. Your Honor. Your Honor, I object. Tis. He's cooked. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Nick, I don't know. This case is perfect. It must exist. The second bullet. Yeah. What did you say? No, nothing. Second bullet must exist, but where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed. What do you have proof? I realize, really grasping here. Someone took it from the crime scene, that's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us just who is the murderer. I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? First of all, why would he have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there a need? Was there some pressing need for the murderer to be searching for the bullet? Was there a need for the murderer to search for the bullet? So the story goes that he tweaked out and then shot him. Why would he want the bullet or the bullet casing? Let's just say it's just the bullet, right? He tweaked out and then he wanted the bullet, so he was looking for it. But why would he look for the bullet? Why would he look for the bullet? I guess the only reason why you would want bullets is to... The bullet or the casing is just to, like, you know, not tie it back to your gun, yourself, or even have ballistic markings be available. So the murderer would have to find it. That's why he took it. Possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason why the murderer took the bullet from them. The murderer was cautious, the bullet would be proof. Well, yeah, in this very situation. And we thought the bullet would be used as proof that it was a special bullet, so he took it with him. If that was the case, and he should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. What? Why would he have only taken one of the 2 shots fired? Mr. Wright, if you really thought this through, I'm gonna have to penalize you. Nigga, how would you take out the second one? He had to find it. The murderer was cautious. And so the murderer had to search for that bullet. He should have still taken it from inside of him. Oh my god! He didn't need the bullet. And honestly, it was dark. You couldn't even look for it. Now that I think about it. He had no reason to take the bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. The murderer, what does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Yes, sir, I have no idea what I'm doing. What the fuck is she doing, dude? Am I channeling Mia? The booba goddess herself? Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take the bullet. Well, for instance what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer? What? Wait a minute. So we're saying that the murderer got hit by the stray bullet, and then the other bullet, which was in Homie's, right, his dad, was the second bullet. But then how would that explain the ballistic marking on the window? The silence to that says all. It's so weird. The bullet hit the murderer, just saying for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have taken it with you, wouldn't you? Look at my lawyer, though. It's not like you'd perform surgery right there, you know? It's like a not cooking. Wait a second, I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder themselves was shot. And that's why they left the second bullet still inside them? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of crime? Yes. I guess that's how it worked, yes. There's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. Yeah, there was only 3 people. Well, maybe he hit his... The murderer came from outside. Okay, so that would explain how he was shot. Wait. So there was a gun in the elevator, and then there was a gun outside that happened to hit the window? What? This is absurd. This is genuinely absurd. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and he throws it. The pistol discharges in the bullet. The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. Okay, I get that it could have gone through the window. But if it was thrown, how would it go straight? That doesn't make any sense. Like this nigga's saying it shot him on the shoulder. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. So why does he only shoot? Which gun was seized then? There was one gun that wasn't seized, so he shoots one bullet? But then this is 2 different guns that shot 1 bullet each. Mr. Wright, you truly are the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it, deny it. No one involved in the incident was wounded, so there's no murderer. He's right, can't think of anyone. Nick, I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember that Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. Took a vacation for several months after that. It was an unusual event for the man. That was his first last vacation. You think it was Von Karma? You think it was Von Karma, dude? But he took it because he was injured. Which would mean it could only mean one thing, that he was the murderer? Whoa! He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. In this same courtroom, bro? No fucking way, bro. You indicated the possibility the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Bro, the fact that all this is happening during an earthquake is wild. Did I say it now? Say it now. Your Honor, there is a suspect, one lone suspect. Well, this is interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who's your suspect? For what? Von Karma. Von Karma? You saw a smile? Nigga. You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right there? You don't object? I see no need, Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor who operated on me. Have him testify. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave any clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. They believe a doctor as a witness. Did he pull it out himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull a bullet out to yourself. Wait, what does that mean? The bullet has to be somewhere, but where? I have it. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Yes. I'm Mr. Von Karma. I'll prove it. I'll even use evidence. I know how he likes to use it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is this. Wait. Taken from Gregory. This is the murder weapon found in the victim's body. This would have been Hammond's. The ballistic markings match the murderer's barrel, which would be this, so they're just tying these together. Taken automatically. The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot. Air and elevator was auctioned to clear the time, no clues found on scene. Trapped in elevator, returning from lost trial with son. This nigga was strapped at the courtroom after losing. One bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Court bailiff. Trapped in elevator, memory loss. What the fuck? What is the evidence that would prove that he was shot? It's the only thing I can think of. But it's not good. What exactly is that? Judge, if you would, write penalty. Fuck! Dude! I gotta save the game. I'll be damned if I do this shit again, bro. I'll be damned if I do this shit again. But yo, what the fuck is it? What evidence proves that he was shot? Would it be this photo? This shit is never that straightforward because it's a fucking GBA game. But there's really not much. It'd have to be this. It's not this. This makes no sense. Fuck this. Alright, we're going again. Now we're going again. The evidence that proves that he was shot. Bro, we are not for real right now. The evidence that proves that he was shot. Victim data. Bro, I'm gonna have to keep losing. The part that sucks is I saved on like 1 HP. So I have to fucking do this a bunch. Oh my god. What if I just did like a save trap? Chat, what if I just did a save trap to myself? I'm gonna just look this shit up. I'll be damned if I gotta do this shit like fucking 44 times. Show up metal detector? Okay, I was about to do the metal detector anyways. It's a metal detector? Well, it's good to know I can't get like soft locked. I have no idea how this would even work. Because the bullet is still in him? Because the bullet would still be in him? My karma's perfect. You wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then he asked, where's that bullet now? I think unlikely that Von Karma before surgery in himself. You don't mean I do. Possibility that the bullet's still inside Von Karma. What the fuck? Is that even possible for all these years? There's one way to find out. Nigga said, woo, woo, woo. I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. Yo! Look at him sweating, look at him sweating! Look at him sweating! Look at him sweating, bro. Oh my god! Yes! I refuse. You refuse. Refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside of you. Order, order, order. Your Honor, the defense requested we be allowed to use a metal detector. Judge, I call for inspection of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. Statute of limitation runs out today. As you said, it ends right here, right now. Ooh! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you submit to yourself to testing. I don't know if he was to give it a shot. No, he's cooked. He's cooked. He's so fried. Something in his right shoulder. A bullet. Mr. Von Karma. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there's a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. Get the fuck out, bro. Long before the DL6, I claimed the bullet in my shoulder had no relation to the... This nigga's so full of it, bro. How can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. What? Mr. Wright, can you prove it? Can you prove that the... was from DL6? Of course he can't. Because they didn't have any of the DL6 evidence. That was because you took it from... Yeah, fucking bitch. With no proof, you can't convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No. I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. 1 day away from freedom. You see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would have dug your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder in the DL6 incident. Hold on, we gotta save. We must save. Here's my final proof. taken from Gregory's heart. Well, I guess if the bullet, well, yeah, he would have shot him, so it would have been this bullet. And then it would have shared the same ballistic markings. Or it would be tied to a gun that he owns. A bullet? Where'd you get that? It's the bullet used in the DL6 incident. It was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. This bullet preserved quite nicely with ballistic markings intact. Yeah! Tied to a registered gun, he's cooked. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprint of a weapon. All bullets fired in gun. Examine the marking to tell which weapon fired the bullets. Quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other one is buried in his shoulder. We can analyze both bullets and then the markings matched. Then we'd know both of them came from the same gun. Very pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. We'll compare the ballistic markings to those in the bullet. Oh my god. Oh, Mr. Von Karma? This nigga mad. Nigga bussin', bro. Nigga shrekking that scream. I heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. Oh, because he got shot. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. So, but why did he take him under his wing? Just to slime him out later? Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me. So it was you. And you and your father are my curse. This nigga jorking it. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my right shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor. I'm sorry. Von Karma. It's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock, like I never would have known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went in the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my right shoulder. And then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. Fucking slimed him out of convenience. Holy shit. And his last one, Gregory, was already unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, we spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. That's fucked up. He's such a manipulator. Who would have thought that another man would have come to open the elevator door? Judge, what? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring it in his miserable charade. Now end it. Very well. Von Cook. Von Klarma, bro. It appears we've come to a very long way to this maze. You're innocent, you are innocent. And all you said was it was all a nightmare. This court finds not guilty again. Dude! That's crazy that Von Karma's like prosecutory lust actually ends with him being guilty. Like, dude, what the fuck? Bro, it wasn't even like a different case. We like swapped cases like on the spot. That's ridiculous. Nick, we did it. Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. Pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. You gotta say I'm impressed. But I guess, like, there wasn't a trial for his crime, so wait, is he guilty then? Do we arrest him? Pretty sure we had it. I know I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself, but now it's all a good memory. It's finally over, Edgeworth. Right? I'm not sure how to say this. I know, try to say thank you. I see. But thank you, right. You're welcome. I think I could have done better than that. No, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You've got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoop. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I'll eat one, pal. Tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? Yay. What a great plot twist. I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it a little at a time and I'll get used to it. Edgeworth unguarded. Hey, y'all. Lotta. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congratulations. Thank you very much. I knew y'all were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You want to stick your hand in a cookie jar even if there was no one there. You were witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What's happening now? Oh, Nick. I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Keontae. She's gonna live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift for me in your celebration. It's unusual. Harry Butts, you've come along. You come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Envelope that Larry gave me has got money in it. Well, yeah, it's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. So Larry robbed him? Yo. Larry robbed this nigga and then blames Phoenix, but Edgeworth protected him? Wait, but he wasn't in school, so how would... Okay, it wasn't him. Larry was you? Larry's asking the day of school, but that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. How? He took the day off, he was bored, so he came to school anyways, and then he saw the money, and then... That's so stupid, bro. So he didn't show up to school, but then show up because he was bored, found money, and left. That's the dumbest crime I've ever heard of. I suspect that. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you. Remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. Something swells, usually the butts. Yeah, I know. Really right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh? You should have told me. I'd say so, yeah. Then there you have it. Don't tell me I became a defense attorney because of what you did. Well, you've always been something of an inseparable emotionalist. You get worked out too easily, too. The death sentence of the both of you. Man, if I had known I would go to prosecutor. Same goes for me, if only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch right? Hey, y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Photo time, let's go. Yeah, after that, then it's on me. Yeah, I wonder. I feel like they can't just arrest him on the spot, but who knows? Edgeworth was still in detention. Wait, why? A new crime? Oh, overboard yesterday. It's only 5. Should go back to sleep. Is this a letter? A new letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you made me think of what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium in training, of course. I want to help Edgeworth too, and I want to help you, but I couldn't. I felt useless. So I want to go back to training and become a fully fledged spirit medium. I can't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Aww. Goodbye. What time is it? God, the first train to the mountains left already to the station. Ooh, new station. I guess I'm too late. Hey, Nick. Maya. So you're leaving? Yeah, it's... I'm being a spirit medium. We can't talk to spirits. And I think I do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Wah. Yeah, I was like, that... No way. Wait, what? I never could have saved Edward without your help. On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, sir. It's only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything, so your sister was with you. And Gumshoe helped and Mr. Grossberg and even Larry, and I'm the only one who couldn't help you. I'm the useless leg. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. This nigga. Show evidence to cheer her up? What the fuck would I show her? What the fuck? Huh? You don't have to cheer me up. One day I'll come back and be useful, I promise. Wait, there is no evidence. Yeah, there's no evidence. The bullet? Oh, she's so pretty. Oh, but she's crying. Aww. You better come back and be useful, bitch. So my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was, and my story begins with the same old crazy cast of characters. Huh. Don't think you graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Did I beat the game? I think I beat the game. Wow! Son, let me hit my shit. Hold on, let me fix my shit. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Detective Gumshoe. And then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Wait. Oh my god! That was good. Game is fucking long though, I'm not gonna lie. Holy shit. Dude, I did like the second half. I just did the second half of the last mission and it took me 4 hours. She's in Hawaii. You got a new... Bro, this nigga love dating models. Tatsuro Iwamoto. Tatsuro Iwamoto! Oh, this nigga. Take that! Fucking Von Karma gets his first L and goes to jail. God damn. Phoenix Wright? The defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. As you should know, I took it over managing the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Bellboy. Phoenix Wright, yes, it's me as understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. I haven't seen him of late. This song slaps, bro. Oh my god, he showed up, thank god. Ariana was good, yo. I did finish it. I'm not buying it, Mr. Phoenix, right? Oh, this lady's such a fucking yapper. I hate her, dude. Bro, that was such a good plot twist at the end. Atsushimore. Wait, Atsushi. Fucking Wolverine. I'm pleased to announce that Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe Mr. Wright a great deal. And I'm keeping my face out the public eye till show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? Kitty, are the other two Phoenix Wright games long? Are they of similar length? was really my question. I got a letter from Maya the other day. I'd say so? Okay. Thank you. This was very good. A bit of a drag at times, but it was good. It's just hard for me to like follow the cases sometimes. That's like my only problem with it. I fell asleep, no one woke me up even though they wanted to do stuff with me. Damn. Well look, what matters is that you're here now. You know, so welcome in. That's Inabala. Kit's the firm, my government name. I think Chuck is a better government name. Chuck Kitster, yeah. Chuck Kitster. Chucky. Chuck. Shout out Chuck. It's a believable name. Chuck Kitster. Oh, they look so cute. Oh, they're so adorable. Hold it. Now what? Another episode. What do you mean? Rising from the ashes? Old men Yahweh. God. All right. Let's see what this is about. Is this a secret mission? The fuck is this? Whoa. Whoa. It's no longer stop motion. Hey, yo. What the fuck? Bro, since when do we, yeah. What the fuck? Since when do we get animation? Son, whoever's GBA ran this shit for the first time was definitely like experiencing overheating. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That until the day that girl showed up. February 22nd. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally. Hey, yo. Yeah, let's go with you. Hold on, wait, let me fix my hair and shit. Wait, my side's looking real wide right now. But hold on, wait. So, yo, what's good? Let's go with you, yo. Where have you been? Where have you been? My sister's trial's tomorrow. Who are you? Fine shit. It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. Famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. Bitch, you're not Mia Fey, are you? Nigga, read the newspaper. Sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So, you are the coffee boy? Phoenix Wright, defense attorney. And I'm about to lay mad pipe to you later. The fuck you mean? Right. Hey, the pink glasses? You're the Phoenix Wright? Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. That's a relief then. You're better than nobody. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking case right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you have to try elsewhere. Please! Help me! I'm out of time. But you have to help! It's my sister. Wait, a third sister? Oh my. Oh my God. I won't say what I wanted to say, but oh my God. Mike, could it be? Cheesy girls like liquor store first, ID first. Wait. I ain't say nothing. Really, thank you so much. My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Bro, the bitch paid payroll taxes, man. Don't do me like that. What are you doing? You're a dick, bro. Emma, what is it? Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? So this is the most basic avatar ever? What do you mean? She's got clear skin, wears pink, even got a fucking lit ass watch, and her lab coat tells you she got mad money. Like, the fuck? What else do I need? Rich mommy, a touch of fashion, and a nice watch, bro. I gotta agree with Kitty on this. There's more to women than how they look, all right? There's more to women than how they look, guys. You're on your own, man? What the fuck? Son, yeah, opinions don't even matter, bro. Yes, that's right. Something wrong? No, it's just, you seem kind of jumpy. Maybe just young? Young? I'll be... I hate this game, bro. Nah. Nah, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. I'm not doing this, bro. I'm not doing this, bro. No, you didn't warn me. You didn't warn me. You said it after and then tried playing me. Nah, son. I didn't know this, okay? Bro, why? I hate this game so much, bro. All right. Bro, if it don't got boobas, that's it. Because there was definitely some Hold on. Bro. In this game, remember in the beginning where there was mad booba? Like, I was just trying not to discriminate, son. All the red, ban him. Mods, get his ass. Shut up, Kitty. Shut up. Y'all some assholes, bro. All right, wait, we gotta see it through. We gotta see it through. Ban him, bro. Nah. Y'all bugging, bro. All right, that's it. It's straight sexualization from here on out. That's it. Fuck personality. What you wearing? What you wearing? How it look? What kind of draft are you welcoming, queen? That's it. That's it. All right? How much your back hurt? How good your diet? When's the last time you flew a plane? Have you created a will yet? Okay, bye Ariana. Clearly, Kitty. Yeah, clearly I can't. Does this game always tell you the age? Like, I can't reliably know. I guess in this game you can, yeah. My Seathan. Bro, it's boobas till I die at this point. Emma, was it? You're a scientific investigator. Was something wrong? So what is out of your position? I'm an 11th grader. I'm ready to do my job at my age, no less. So what is up with her sister, bro? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So it's a Moida case. I don't care if it has... Didn't do it. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her, right? Supposedly what? I promised her I'd bring Mia Faye, but how should she know Mia? She understands it. Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigation should be done scientifically. Can't fault their lack of enthusiasm. This case handled scientifically. I'm sure my sister weird. Okay, nigga, like, what happened? I gotta go to the detention center. Oh, so I basically took her case already. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Faye person was a few years older in school. She always told me to go to Mia if I ever need a defense attorney, and well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. But it's nice of you to help your sister like this. Must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. But she's my only family. What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. The fuck is up with her then? Mia's playing Charlie. Charlie. I do sometimes get a strange look from clients though. Wait, what? Still Samurai and my suck other than the day she left. Oh, she put up a Still Samurai poster now. Well, that's good that like you can keep doing this and then there's like new dialogue. Emma? Nigga, are these twins? She's got quiet all as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I don't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am, it's just your sister. Nigga stuttering? No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this year? What the fuck is the bitch to... Hey, yo. Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps our memory's failing. But look, I don't want to come here either, okay? If you're Charles Samar and you still don't have a defense attorney, I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you want to do? My name's Lana. Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. Finger Ginger? You're a prosecutor? Two sisters. Twin sisters. One lawyer? Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana. I mean, they're just like... Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Also, she's in the army. I'm traumatized at this point. Can I... The case is there's something you should know from the start, which is the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. What? But the suspect is me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright, well, why don't you begin telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st, 5:15. Quite specific. It was in the witness's disposition. The witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place underground in the parking lot of the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of the subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? Subordinate's trunk. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Why'd she do it? Kitty. Marky. So who's the victim? An investigator within the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. She marked the detective. Death due to loss of blood was stabbed once in the stomach by you. The death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? What does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. If there's any means at their disposal to do so, this case gets worse and worse. Yeah. So you're the chief prosecutor? That's right. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by the prosecutor in the district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. These are my responsibilities in a nutshell. So what the fuck did you kill him? I would think you'd recognize the district chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Fuck no. In fact, it's impossible. It seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana, what happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him, that is. Bro, why's she lying, bro? Yeah, because Don isn't it. True. Sam Neill? Who's that? Bro, why is everybody getting murked? Sam Neill? He's a New Zealand actor. Where's he from? Oh, Jurassic Park? Yeah, I don't watch nothing, bro. I don't recognize this nigga at all. Was he in the first one? Oh, I know this guy. Wasn't he like the protagonist? Sam Neill is a Kiwi. Yeah, I see it now. Yeah, I know it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, he was in the first one. Don catching strays? Bro. All Margot does is show up to most streams, say some fuck shit, and then leave. What else can we expect from Marquisha, bro? The killer secretly you, not Phoenix you? Son, I'm gonna prove myself not guilty, bro. I'm not very good at being criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? I'm gonna change something. She was in class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? Oh, you were in a school with Mia, right? A few years above her? Emma, why did she tell you that? Why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems like you had very little in common with Mia. Hey. It was in law school. I was in my third year, and she was auditing the class. She was different than other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. Oh, Mr. Wright, excuse me. As you can clearly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it says there's no way you can take this case, none. But Lana, why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana, I know. So how can you say that you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright, yes. I believe our discussion here has ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services at your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Why did you want to be guilty so bad? I don't get it. Lana confessed to the crime, yes, but something doesn't fit. It's the look in Emma's eyes. Something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what. So she has to take the fall for some reason. So some, like, police corruption type shit. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know? She's never expected her to be defending another prosecutor again. She changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everyone liked her. I see. Sorry about having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... I don't know. Maybe not. Let's check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Oh, okay. Don, I do not show up and talk shit. I actually sit around, talk shit, and I also leave as quickly as Don said. And then I talk more shit, and then I sub. That's what I just read. That's what I read. February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. So this is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to prosecutor's office. Hey everyone, keep up the good work. What are you thinking? Well, these are going to be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. After all, actually there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. Nigga, then why do we do it? Don thinking the worst of me? I'm not. What do you mean? Never. You spending go unnoticed here, partner? Partner? Who the fuck is this?
What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose on the ranch and it's up to no good. Who's gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner?
Mr. Marshall! Wait, I gotta wear these fucking glasses, dude. Holy shit. Mr. Marshall!
Marshall? It's more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel, but this is my gang's gold strike, you see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, the mother lode of evidence. So you're fixing to mess with what's ours. You'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams...
What is the sentence? You know what dreams the cactus... Bro, read this shit! What does this mean?
You know what dreams the cacti out the desert dream. You want to?
What was that sentence, bro? What did he say? This is some bullshit, bro. What's this guy talking about? You head all along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. How's this nigga in the legal field? Was that a hombre a friend of yours? Nigga said hombre. Hard H. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Guys, I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to fucking bed, bro. I'm really tired. Well, fuck me being tired, because I always do things when I'm tired. But hold on, there's a song I want to listen to before I leave. There's a proper song I'd like to listen to before I leave. So I'm trying to listen to I'm trying to listen to this trying to listen to Stevie Wonder, bro. Y el maldito Stevie. Alright, it's that time. Yo, if you enjoyed today's stream, follow, subscribe. It's free. Support your boy, bro. I'll be live tomorrow. What I'm doing, I don't know. But I will be live tomorrow. Sing along, niggas. Let me tell you, girl, I hope and pray each day I live. That's devoted and true. 'Cause all I do is think about you. All I do is think about you. Much, baby. This is my shit, bro. About you. Son, you gotta put me on to more Stevie Wonder, bro. I don't listen to any Stevie. I probably have like one other Stevie Wonder song. All I do. No, I don't even have a Stevie Wonder song. I'm sure I've listened to Stevie Wonder music before. Isn't She Lovely don't count. Fuck that. Just throw an album on? Fuck that. Go to bed, bro. I'll go to bed, twin. Dude, this song is amazing. All I do. Don't go to bed at 6 in the morning. I won't. Nah, I gotta hit it hard at work this week. I want to get another sale this week. That'll be good. It'll be really good. It'll be really good for me to hopefully do well this week, so I can keep momentum up, make bread, and most importantly, have a successful work experience in Europe. There's also a chance that I might be in Singapore in September, which means that I'm going to be in Asia. Oh, what's good, AJ? 4 months. Yo, time flies, man. AJ, fuck. AJ, why'd you leave me? Nigga said I'm ready. Fall asleep within 20 minutes. Dude, I was. Bro, it was so easy. I'm not even joking. Bro, I knew you were gonna fall asleep. Dude, you pulled like, you were up for like 30 hours. I left out early in the stream because Jay-Z was performing in New York tonight. He brought out Rihanna, Beyonce, some other rappers too, but I'm back now. You're leaving. Bro's on Miami time. How was the performance, Marco? No, you're good, AJ. I'm just wrinkling your balls, bro. It's all good, lad. You can't iron them smooth. I'm removing your leg hairs, bro. It's all good. I'm happy that he was still able to put on a good performance because, like, people like what's his name? People like Wayne don't do a good job. You know, even after all this time. All I do. Let me see if there's anybody worth rating right now. I'm the only one in the category, GG's. All I do is think about you. Ah. Mm. Don's playlist, not my playlist. At least the beginning, yeah. I'm happy you enjoyed it, man. I heard the concert was expensive. Well, at least some of the seats were. He's really worked in his craft and stage presence. Yo, that's good. Stage presence. I know we have been worried about Adilla. You got a new AIO? Ooh, nice. Does it have a screen on it? Hey, yo. Motherboard and AIO? Did you stop there? And gay fans. Love your gay fans. Yeah, I heard some guy had like I saw a dumbass headline. The headline was like, old head Jay-Z fan refuses to give up $10,000 seat because it's worth it. Which I'm like, I mean, yeah, but why do you gotta say it like that? Old head. Why is when you call an old head fan? Can we talk? ARGB and USB-C? Fuck it. Did you already install it though, AJ? What's your good news, Ad? Your stream didn't crash. Yeah. I'm installing it today. Good luck, bro. Make sure to back up your shit, bro. When you put in a new motherboard, I don't know if you've ever done it before, but it's cancer. Cause like your computer's gonna be like, who the fuck are you? You know? A back fan? Okay, good. Damn, I don't want to leave, but it's okay. Absence makes the heart grow fonder, right, guys? All right, one thing I will do before I leave. Check it out, bro. So I can go to London for like, look, hold on. Virgin. I gotta book this shit in the next like 2 days though. Virgin Atlantic flights. No. Reward seats. Yeah. So look, hold on. All right, watch this. Reward seat checker. Know your name. Can we talk? Can Watch this. Nope. Suck my dick, nigga. Yep. Read it and weep. So I found it. Look. September, Tampa to London, right? September. Say I fuck off over there Sunday the 13th. 7,500 points, right? If you do the math on this, I get 30% off, which means that I only pay $52.50. Anybody who knows anything about credit card points, this is $52 worth of credit card points. This is nothing. I have like 300,000 points. I have 300,000. And I can hit London for like nothing. So here's the strat, right? The strat is in September, whatever, like one way. So the strat is this, right? So we go from Heathrow to Milan. We go Heathrow to Milan, September. $100. Or if I had to do it on Monday, whatever. $100. I'm in Italy for $100. I'm in Italy for $100. And then if I'm looking at Milan in September, should be like, I don't know, whatever, like say it's like 2 weeks. I wouldn't really stay in the same place for 2 weeks, but let's say I did, right? One bed, one bath, free cancellation. Can I do $1,000 for 2 weeks? Wait, AC? Okay, so this is like the center of Milan. If I wanted to spend $1,000, I could stay in this ugly shit. Oh, fuck that. Whatever, they're not gonna be like the most amazing spots, but it's just gonna be me, for instance. Or I might bring somebody with me, but the idea is I just get like a spot that I can talk in and just work in. So like I'd work here, fart in the shit in the sink. But yeah, this is like the strat. The AC conspiracy. Does this spot even have AC? Oh, it does. There's a mini split right here. You don't need AC, just good resilience? Dude, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. If you have a determination, you're good. Determine a guck. But yeah, I mean, I don't really care where I go in Italy, but I was just thinking of Italy. So that, well, I don't really care for Rome, but let's say I went to Rome. Sounds about white. But yeah, Rome is like dumb money. Dude, Rome is mad money. So would I like willingly go to Rome? Probably not. I don't think I would. Ooh, this shit is nice as fuck. It's a lot of money, but it's nice. I'd like to mention I clicked no to get an Amazon Prime subscription, and then they subscribe me anyways. For a year or just a month? Why do they do that to you, my boy? Marco, is this you? Yeah, they'll give you your money back. Marco, are you hosting this Airbnb twin? When it's on Platinum Worldwide Tour stream? Yeah, so when I go overseas, I'm fully intent on putting out content and or streaming. I definitely can't stream the same schedule though. That would mean that I'm starting streaming like 4 a.m. Italy time. That'd be like ridiculous. Like right now, you know what time it is in Italy? It's fucking 8:30. How did I find your Airbnb? Yeah, I'm just like that. But yeah, this was the idea that I do this. But yeah, in my opinion, Italy's like a decent spot to go. Or I can go to fucking, I don't know, where the fuck would I go in Portugal? Porto? I don't know. It doesn't really matter where I go. But I could also just go. Dude, my eye hurts. I could also go. I'm pretty flexible, aren't I? This is in August. September. Is September better or worse? September 28th to October 3rd. Whatever, you guys get the idea. You'll be able to stream my schedule? Yes. I'm going to be working though, but yeah. Yeah, like I'll be in your time zone, but I'm basically gonna like still be on Eastern Standard Time. Who knows what I'll do? But I'm trying to make it work. Fuck. No, yeah, I'm gonna be working, so it's definitely gonna be tough. It's not gonna be like an actual vacation. I wish it was, but yeah, basically I can go anywhere. So the idea is that I go to the idea is that yeah, I could basically go from here to here completely for free. And then I can fly from the UK to anywhere for like $100, like France, Spain, Portugal, Italy. I was even considering Germany or the Netherlands, but I can do all that for like nothing, basically. Once I hit here, like I don't really like care about it. Not yet, at least. But later on, if things work out, I might be in. Nigga, where is it? Ah. Yeah, in September, I might be in Singapore. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. But I might be in Singapore. So if I go to Singapore, I don't know. I'm going to do something like here, bro. Maybe hit China. Maybe hit the Philippines. Bro, I will deadass go to Philippines and find 1,000. Just bring this nigga to stream. I was like, all right, I saw you stop showing up. Now I'm going to make sure you're on stream. Just like put a camera in his face. Probably do that. You know? But yeah, there you go. It's a little sneak peek on me. But I got to figure out what I'm doing and when and why, et cetera, et cetera. But I do got to book something soon. I might end up opting for August. I don't want to do this premium thing, but it's like the only time I could do it. Wait a minute. KLM miles fares. Hold on, is it cheaper? I feel like it isn't, but let me see something. I have to log in. I'm not gonna log in right now, but I was wondering if I could use KLM and it'd be cheaper than 19,000, but then I still go. I actually am gonna just log in. Hold on. I gotta use a different browser. Fuck me, dude. Maldito KLM. But isn't that nice how I could fly for free and shit? Bro, I got so many fucking points. It's my favorite, bro. Phone in the morning. Good night, Kablams. I'm about to go to bed too, so don't sweat it. Let me see. Tampa to Heathrow. One way. How do I see the? I think it lets me see it once I like put it in. Okay, so let's only do economy. Can I sort them by price? Yeah. Why don't you just? Oh, there it is. It has to like load them. So unfortunately, the premium fare is the only one I could really take. It's actually the cheapest way to go. So anyways, so hitting London in August is doable. And yeah, that'll be 19,500 and then I pay 70% of it. So 13,000. 30,000 is not bad. 5,000 is better, but 13,000 is not bad. I think what I could do is I could just go again in September. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm practically having a midlife crisis. Practically. But yeah, there won't be anything cheaper than this. 13,000 on KLM. Everything for KLM is like, yeah, every single thing for KLM is like 30,000 points or more. But cool, I get premium comfort. What the fuck is this? 2 hand baggages, free seat selection, refundable. Refundable? Nigga, what? I'm gonna come. You are with you. Oh my god. Neuron activation? Yes. Yo, we gotta finish Overcooked, brother. We gotta finish Overcooked. When are you live next? Tomorrow. Tomorrow. I forget. Anyways, this is really exciting. Wait, AJ, you're here. AJ. I am here. Yes. Okay. I don't know if you have any suggestions for me, but I'm trying to spend roughly like a week. I'm trying to spend roughly like a week in like Yo, Luke, thank you for the gold coins. I'm trying to spend a week anywhere in London. Sorry, anywhere in the United Kingdom. I'd fly into Heathrow and then I'm willing to go somewhere else. Wherever I go though, I'd like it to be like kind of lively at night. Like I don't want to go somewhere where everything closes at 8. You know? Yo, thank you for the heart. So where can I go? Like, cause I'm gonna get out of work at like 11. So I want to go somewhere where I can get out of work and then like get food and maybe do a little nightlife stuff, like just pub or whatever. Like, where can I go? Everything's closed by 2? No, that's fine. My main concern is just food, not like things being open 24/7. Like, I don't want to end up being in like a town that's like like I don't know. I don't know if what I'm saying is making sense. The idea is more like my concern is more centered around my concern's more about the cost of being there. No, I know London's like a safe bet. I just know London's like bread. I mean, I'm down to go back, but like, I don't even think there's Airbnbs in London. I think they don't do that shit. Maybe I'm wrong. Why the fuck? Why did my friend say there was like no Airbnbs in London? This nigga made it seem like they just like didn't exist. So if I were to fly to London, I can actually take a day off to do this flight shit. I mean, would I wait till Friday? Like I guess I could. But flying in on a Friday is gonna be disadvantageous for me. I could fly in on a Wednesday and that'd be like perfect. I could scope shit out. I got a weekend already. Whatever, I'll probably do something like that. So let's say I came in like, let's say I did a week in London. What is it? 12? I don't really think I'd do 10 days, but just to get a gauge for like what it would cost. Room in London. This is gonna be my biggest expense, like hands down. 200 night type shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Swansea. Oh Lord, yeah, this is the shit I'm talking about. Yeah, like if it's like similar where there's like shit to do, I'd be willing to give it a shot. But yeah, the idea, right, is like look at this spot. It's like a condo for like 909 nights. It's like 100 a night, which is lit. And then the other one you said was Cornwall. The fuck is Cornwall? Oh, nigga, this is the middle of nowhere, bro. Nope. I'm not doing this. $21,000? What the fuck is this? Yeah, I mean, don't stress yourself, man. But yeah, anything you could do to help, I'd appreciate. Dude, what the fuck is this? A farm stay in Cornwall. Cornwall's like by the sea shit. Bro, you're not gonna fool me, dude. There's nothing to do here. Like at night, it's to go to sleep, nigga. Wait, how big is Cornwall? Bro, all of this is green. Like it's a beautiful place. I'm not saying that it's not, but this is not for a nigga to walk outside. Like I'm trying to be in the city. To be honest, I'm trying to be in the city. Fair bro, signal shit. Yeah, I'm gonna be working. I can't do it. That I cannot do, unfortunately. Nephew lives there? Oh, so you know firsthand. You're like, yeah, this fucking signal sucks. I have to get an eSIM? Bruh. Yeah, I would love to take a fucking train somewhere. Just like fly into London, take a cheeky train to Birmingham. Apartment for student only. Fuck it. Is this a shared space? Own bathroom? Yeah, you get a room. It's not a whole spot. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm trying to see some beautiful ass shit. But yeah, the idea was London, Italy, Spain, or Portugal. And then I know this nigga likes. Yo, hold on. How expensive is it to go from London to Istanbul? What is it like? 300, 400 bucks? Are we serious? You can go to Istanbul for $100 as well. What the fuck is, dude? Do you know how much I'm gonna farm Heathrow for, dude? Coaching, but training is also a good option. He can't go direct to Russia when he visits. So he goes to Russia, Istanbul. Dude, what? This is so cheap. Like I could just go. I can go KLN. Dude, this is sick. One stop is great. Or if I want to spend another 80 bucks and go nonstop. 3 hours to fucking Turkey. I love Turkey. Nigga, this is so cheap. Dude, it's crazy living in London how cheap you can go everywhere. And I can just get to London for the low. Like, what are we talking about? I'm so wet, dude. No, I meant like a plane stop. Yeah, I mean like what is like London to Japan? It's probably a cancer route. Yeah, this is not worth doing. Still bread. What about to Singapore though? $500 Singapore? Oh my god, these are like atrocious times. Genuinely atrocious. Oh, this is not that bad. Wait, what? Why the fuck is it 20 hours? Is it that far? Not necessarily. You can go straight. You can fly direct, but it's just bread. Yeah, GBP is so strong, bro. Definitely do that shit. But yo, I gotta go. I gotta go. I'm gonna go to bed. Yo, appreciate y'all chatting, chilling, whatever. We're going on a trip very soon. Second half of this year is gonna be great, and we're in the second half now, so like some cool shit coming. But I'm gonna go to bed. I'm not gonna rate anybody. I don't. I don't feel like rating. I feel like sleep. So I sleep. Peach Fanta sucks, by the way. Thanks. Is that a thing that we sell? I never heard of that shit. Harass Don in Discord? Go for it. Oh, well, fuck that shit. Buckle that.